Working on your live stream. Working on your live stream. I'm live? Chat says you're live. That would be cool as hell. I'm gonna be honest. Ooh, not that one, not that one, not that one. Or that one, or that one, or that one. This one, this one, this one. One follower? Wait. Hit that. I wanna see something, chat. Right. We're live on YouTube right now. Yo, wait, chat. Chat. We're live on YouTube. Yo, wait. Yo, we did it. Yo, we did it. Yo, we did it, chat. We did it. Alright. I gotta move my Streamlabs over a little bit. Yo, we did that shit though. No, not this one. This. Just the video. Alright, we did it. Let me see what that looked like right there. I'm not gonna lie, we got that joint to work. That was our 6th time. You my man. Yo, we got that shit to work. First stream with that webcam, bro. Let's see what this is like. Yo, wait, I'm fried. Wait, I'm fried. Yo, bro, I'm so excited, bro. We actually work, chat. Let's see. I'm screaming gang forever. I'm gonna die by my respect. Say my name whenever get you pop through a text. But a bottom boy survivors coming to your city next. He said, but a bottom boy survivors coming to your city next. A bunch of bottom boy survivors coming to your city next. Yo, first webcam stream. It's a bunch of bottom boy survivors coming to your city next. What they mean? What do they mean? It's not working. Come on, what do they mean? Ooh, a new bundle? Chat, I think they about to start making all live bundles. Ooh, this bundle looks tough as hell. They on some Call of Duty stuff. Let me see what this bundle look like in game. Is it an animated? Does it move? No, it just looks super tough. I respect it. A bunch of bottomless survivors coming to your city next. He said, gang gang forever, I'm gonna die by my respect. Imagine being able to build an app with Yo, stop talking, bro. Imagine not being able to like that.
Take what you do best and create a website that's worthy of it. With AI.
Oh, I'm fried. Yeah, we did all the other stuff, but we didn't do we didn't do the title or nothing. I was kind of in shock right there, chat. England. Wait, yeah, I think alright, bro. I was about to say, do I need a beverage? But like, I got a beverage. I just gotta find that thing. I definitely got a beverage though. Well, yo, team. Anybody got a mic? Theme park. Nah, let's ban border a calf. Nobody voted with me, chat. I told you, bro. Yo, none of my team got a mic, bruh. That's like hard when my team don't have a mic. Shit just hard. Trying to get that joint. I could barely hear. Look at this dumbass me. Dummy. Bad. What the hell? I never got fun on that side before. What the fucky? Yo, what the hell? That's not fair, bro. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I can't do that no more, bro. I want to have fun too. Like, damn, I want to have fun too, bro. I want to have fun too. Oh, I'm drunk. Wait. I'm like, oh. I don't think that drunk. He changed his name there. No, please stop. That was bad. That was bad placement. That was bad flashlight placement. Fix that jump because you can't see when your hands are. So how I stun myself and then drop in? What kind of bot stuff is that? Where's the last one? Yo, this is not even the site, man. Oh my god, I'm a bot. Yo, what the? Like, what am I playing? How? Bro, how? How? Bro. Like, how, bro? Good job, team, bro.
Man, he was right behind you, dude. You guys gotta get comms. What the fuck? I heard his ass like walking up down the hall behind you, but I didn't want to say anything because I thought you had a handle and shit.
I didn't want to say anything because I thought you had it handled.
Yeah, when I'm playing, if I'm trying to fucking win the round, I don't want people barking in my ear. I need to hear shit. I got headphones on, 3D ones at that.
No, I feel
But I don't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, put some comms on, Jesus.
Yo, bro, you watch YouTubers? Guess I'm talking to myself. That gonna be a little too good. This is my first game on, and I feel like
They probably could be. They could probably be train room.
what's
No, they ain't there.
I was about to say what
back
is
upstairs.
I was about to say what is train room, but like now I know, but like I never heard nobody call that jump before. Fireplace? Yeah, bro, would you run diamond or black ice on your gun?
Huh?
Like you got diamond?
I'm not sure what camo got running.
Whoever run an SMG-12, I don't know why. Somebody just tried to kill me. like, where's my other drone? Oh my god. So y'all already killing people, like. So do we have a, no. Yo, Sledge, can you, like, jump in and break the wall? Yo, somebody just killed my teammate, and I think he saw me. Yo, Nomad. Oh my god, my whole team is gonna die. Yo, crouch back. Oh, never mind. He's on the other side of the wall, chat. Can't see him. Why they calling my phone? Like, leave me alone. Come on, bro. I just got hit you 2 times. Don't show yourself.
Cav is one tap. I figured half life.
Where's Cap at? Oh my god. 1v4. Let me lock it, buddy. Oh my. I don't know what to do. Like, there's no way I win it. I'm running. I can't. Guys, I think I'm about to play my KD right here. Oh wait, I got a bomb. I gotta make this play. Gotta get back on it. I think I'm gonna stay my little bitch ass down right here. Like, bro, how did I die? Like, bro, I just wanted to play my KD and it's just... Team, how do we die so fast? How do we die so fast? It's I know you like it when I'm next to you, beautiful you. But we found love in 772s. Yo, that mute costume is kinda tough. Where'd you find it? Taco Swagger. All gas, no brake. 02. Oh my god, bro. So how is it acting this already, bro? Sound like they pushing in and they ready for us. Yo, somebody's dead. Somebody's dead. Where you at? Yo, guys, I got the diffuser. That better not been Demis. It wasn't. I was about to say his ass is tracking me. Oh, the last one is Black Bear. Let's go get him, chat. Yo, mark him. Mark Black Bear. Mark Black Bear. Mark Black Bear. Yo, I said mark him, bro. This is what I mean, bro. This is what I mean. Oh my god. Bro, I just did all of that greatness, bro, to lose the fucking round, bro. I swear to God, bro. I swear to God, bro. They didn't even have the diffuser. We lost the round, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God. Bro, this shit not fun. This shit not fun, bro. Then his fan hit my back hard as shit. I'm mad cool. Like, why is the fan so like, bro? The fan, bro, I'm mad cool. Bro, I just did all of that to lose the round, bro. But it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I don't know how y'all like this shit, bro. This shit is weird. All that to lose the round, bro. Bro, move, bro. What are you doing that for? You see, I'm casual. Myself out. Let's be real. I know that's spot placement, but like, that's like perfect. That's perfect to me, bro. Perfect. See how they want that chat. Chat, they want that. Chat, they want that. What should I do? I'm on a high, bro. You want that, bro? Yo, and I got some fat ass stick drift. Like, I'm not fighting that. Are you stupid? Oh, I can barricade this? Oh, you never gonna know. I'm hiding, bruh. There's no way. There's no way, bruh. There's no way. It's like no way, bro. Like all this dumbass strict drift. Yo, bro, my controller is so like, bro, look what I'm playing with right now, bro. Look what I'm playing with right now. Top fragging with, top fragging. How do I fix my controller? Like, trying to fix this joint, bruh. I'm just doing stuff. It's not working. Which overlay is personalized to your viewers? Please sign in. Where's my keyboard? Shallot. I said
Kill yourself.
Wait, is he talking to me, bro? Why, bro? Alright, bro. If I'm top frag, bro, you gotta take that back.
No.
Yeah, would you believe me if I told you I was gonna be a famous YouTuber one day?
I couldn't care less, buddy.
You didn't answer the question now, buddy.
I did. Bucko.
Would you believe that I'm going to be a famous YouTuber one day? Or do you believe?
Found dead in a basement.
Huh?
You can be found dead in a basement.
Oh my god. We're supposed to be friends. You're on my team, buddy. Wait, tell me, are you the TK type? Should I be changing my location? I don't want to die. I'm gonna just change my location.
Yeah, that's right.
I think you like being a menace, so I'm gonna let you be a menace by yourself. Like, bruh, the shit that happens to me, bruh. How? Bruh, how, though? Yeah, bruh, I'll be back. Ladies out there, look what I cook. Look what I cook. Me cook fancy. Me cook fancy. I cook so fancy. I didn't make it. I didn't make it. Blow that shit up. Oh shit. Good boy. Good boy. Who made this dumbass pico? Like, who did that? Oh, like, why is my controller doing that, bruh? Please, just stop. My stick drift is crazy. You didn't tell me you was in a shootout, bruh. Oh my god, I almost died, bruh. The defuse in here, defuse in here. Nomad, defuse. No, what are you doing? Yo, I died to this bitch. I died to him. Yo, he's on my ping, on my ping, on my ping. Good eyes, good eyes, good eyes, good eyes.
No, excuse me. Like, it's actually appears I'm eating food.
I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. They went to that basement out there? Wait, that's the basement? That's basement? Yo, anybody got a mic? Bro, what the fuck? Bro, I just got like... What they mean enemy outside? That's why you should drone, bro. Drone. Bro, like, who should I blame? Me? I might blame me, bro. I was even an action. Perfect. 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 Need some juice for that. I always buy it. I'm still buying it, even though he won't throw something. She wanna take her ride on my bed tractor. That's how the song goes. Yo, like y'all been doing pretty shit, bro. Love it. Hey, y'all being for something? You're worried about the wrong thing. Run, Forrest, run! I knew I was about to die, bruh. Yo, can somebody knock me so I
kill
can...
yourself.
Yo, that's the second time you told me that, buddy.
Yeah.
Yo, that's not a good C4, bruh. I think you're gonna kill me with that C4. Yeah, good job. Pick it up. Oh, somebody right there, chat. They're going to kill me. They're coming for me. I know it. I just know it. I just know it, chat. Oh, they're ass. I'm gonna sit right here in this corner and hide like a bitch. Practice my aim. Yo, stop aiming at me, bro. You're weird. Stop it. Oh, alright. We're in action, bro. We got action. Oh my god, I'm so scared. I'm scared. Yes, I did it. I did it. Victory is ours. Victory is ours. Sometimes you just gotta. Yes, I did it. We did it, chat. We not the best, but like, we up there with the greatest. I'm supposed to be eating. He said, nobody, nobody, no. Hear you, hear you. He said, hear you. So most likely they're going to surrender. There's no way to play this game, right? That's a mind joke. trying to find some right wave to listen to. Perfect. Perfect. Turn that down a little bit. Perfect. 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 Chat, they got me. They got me. They got me. Yo, top stairs. Oh, Ash was right there. What the shitty? Yo, look how we all just swung that, bro. I'm proud of y'all, bro. Y'all so positive, bro. And we shooting bodies like that's just so confident. Yes. Yes. Shoot bodies. Yes. He said, after it all, I'll be alright. And then go, oh, after it all, I'll be alright. And then go, and then go, and then go, I'm like, room. And I'm on some BS. I don't even know why I even thought of that. When you change your mind instantly, run, Forrest, run. Can somebody blow that hatch in sight, please? Yo, it's no way, bruh. 4 bandits on one wall is outrageous. Who did this? Like, bandit, it still works with only 2. What are you doing? Yo, you just TK'd me? You just TK'd me? Alright, back. What's this? You TK'd me for you being a dumbass. You have 4 bandits on one wall, and you TK'd me. I'm trying to teach you something, buddy, but it's okay. We don't need you, bitch. The only kill you got this game was me, remember that. When nobody just nobody, only broken hearts allowed. Bro, y'all fucking stupid. At this point, just TK everybody. Give them the round. Yeah, just give them the round. Like, y'all niggas are so shitty. Rain, both of the rains is shitty. Rain for Fiend, rain 6-1 stuff. Rain is about to get shitted on. Good shit, bro. Take both of his kills, chat. Do fucking. Oh, you let him have one? You're a weirdo. Both of the rings, y'all both suck. I promise. To life, y'all suck, bro. Y'all both suck. Y'all need to reevaluate yourself and change your names, y'all. I might say something highly disrespectful, but it's not for this platform. Excuse me. Thank you. Thank you for protecting me, buddy. Just like that. Yo, I'm copper 4? Bye bye. No, I'm copper 4, team. He said, took the knife from my back and cut the unfinished stories. And mine just began. Okay, they didn't want us to win. Now we back for and they go, oh, after it all, I'll be alright. And they go, Marvel's Capcom? Marvel's trying to find some peace. These say, got better luck finding me. Oh, lonely evening, looks sad night. Every morning, every night, last night. Woke on my last life. Left me down in the dark with no flashlight. Can't explain how lost I've been feeling. So caught up in my feelings. But what's my wife and my children? Please tell me how to fix it. I wish he could have got it right before it got so hectic. I wish I knew real love. Baby, I wouldn't be so desperate. Okay, like trust in him. He said, I'm trapped in this rage. I wish I didn't have to tell the world about my pain. This life is like half, so I sing. And I've been, oh, singing, baby. Praying to get to you, and I spend my lifetime, oh, singing paper airplanes to the moon, like praying to get to you. Mm-mm, mm-mm, and I spend my lifetime sending paper airplanes to the moon. It's that praying they get to you. Oh, singing airplanes to the moon. To the moon. And I spend my lifetime. Tell me all my life and I'll sticks on got daily. Hopefully I'll be ready for it. Okay, look, I told him my dream ain't believe this. Oh man, I can't lie, even I could. Oh, getting high in my brain. Headphones, listening, coming. A rapper with a pistol that makes me a shooter star. And I be on caustic gloves. $100,000 shows. I'm supposed to get this. All these hoes trying to fly. Rock over Sosa. Got all none of us about to jump out on feet. Get back with Larry and that. You know, I'm trying to ball out these bitches trying to take her life. I try to let it to change his life. They go to sleep with me in this thing. Then you wake up in the morning, see I'm started 20 every time. I ain't coming in here if I can't make my 4-5, no deal. I need 20 every time. I ain't coming in. Oh, ha ha ha. Oh, whoa. fly, I can come up as loud if I can't bring fire. You know I need my five for these fucking races. I need my five for you. I need my five for you fucking. I say I say I need my fucking. Until they will know you. Is it? You know Twitch drops track? Come on, I just come on to the drops. It's drops. It's drops. And there's some stuff on my controller. What the heck is that, chat? On the stairs, visual. Why are you down here with me, dumbass? If I just drive. Like. Yo, that gotta be the same gay ass kid, bro. I know that's the same kid. I know that's the same kid. 100% that's the same kid. To win, but now he back for revenge. Never asked the death, but you can't do no intelligence. All I want is money, all that other shit she relevant. Oh, you can say he's relevant. Look, choppers on his tour bus. Don't get out your element. Choppers on his tour bus. Moving like this a little bit. This says, oh, look, moving like the mafia. But I'm no Michael Corleone. Still knock my brother off. He ever chop me, do me wrong. Cause I gave my all to you. And I showed my frost here. All I He say he's so good. Like, I wanna so boy, go do that shit, really me. Choppers on the floor, I'm no Michael Senior. But I gave my heart to you, and I show my heart to you. I guess that's how I want to. I hope you're there when I get. We celebrate the W's, but I take L's of my own.
Damn, shut your bitch ass up. Holy fuck.
Oh, I'm such a bitch.
What? I know, I'm in a rank match right now. I'm in a rank match right now. Yo, I'm frying in copper. True.
You're not frying a copper. Stop lying to your friend.
Holy fuck.
Stop
Where did this
lying
kid
to
come
your friend.
from?
Stop lying to your friend. You got no kills.
You're 0-1. Shut your bitch ass up.
I'm sorry. Yo, stop calling me a bitch, bro. Where we're at. Stop saying that. Alright, I'm peaceful, though. I'm not trying to get TK'd.
Slam.
Oh, you're slamming shit over there, bro. Ew, you're shitting on coppers?
It's kind of right. Left.
Yo, I can't do this, right? His bum ass, I know he feels good about himself, too. Fuck him.
Let's sit right here. I shot him. I gotta hear him. Where is he? He's in here.
But, like, everybody got on top.
Get your bitch ass. Bitch. Damn. Good aim. Yeah. Yo, let's fucking go.
Yo.
Who do they even
Yo,
play?
bro. Shut your bitch ass up. You see how that sound? That sounds crazy, right? Coming from random. Where the fuck is Rob, babe? I'm watching.
Actually, no, I'll play mute, but I'm gonna play. Yeah, I'll be.
Yo, why is my control? Oh, I think I know what I gotta do.
Weird ass set off here. I run a flash at it. That's crazy.
Excuse me. Fuck that, going to the right. Like how far niggas came. I know that thing. Fuck that, walking to the right. You said this shit, nigga. I was trying to pray. It's crazy the way these change. Tell the city girl. Mama know that damn. Let's get it. Let's go. Okay. Yo, this bitch hit 1K already. Yes, sir. Alright, that shit got 1K. 900. Yes, sir. Okay, fine. Yo, bro. Yo, FN. Yo, bro, if I told you I was gonna be a famous YouTuber one day, would you believe me?
What?
If I told yo, Goyo, can you remove that, please? If I told you I was gonna be a famous YouTuber, would you believe me? One kid said he don't give a fuck. I could die in pool.
Shit. Why did bro? I'm out of still. Don't fucking peek that shit, bro. Everybody get slammed. Don't peek it. Don't peek it, bro. Oh my fucking god. Wait, that's nasty. Watch this. Oh shit. I can't fucking pick it up.
Oh shit! Yo, how they blew it?
I need to break that.
Yo, they blew it. No, they blew the castle like as soon as I stood next to it, right?
Damn! Teammate got slammed. Dead? Dang, that was looking nasty.
Yo, whoa, one kid's dead, one kid's dead, one kid's dead. Bro, I gotta fix my controller, bro.
Oh my god! God damn, bro. He's just sitting there spamming his gun. Yeah, I'm not winning that. Not been mute. Fuck. I don't even know who to play for real. Oh fuck, we got no hard breach. Yo, striker. Yo. Go alley access with me. Go alley access.
In my eye.
Shit, bro.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. They just got overly shitted on. Why are you running? Wait, this nigga, did he just ace?
Yes, bro.
What the fucky? What the fucky?
And fucking bank cap, yeah,
You
bro.
ain't never gonna try.
Evan's playing Siege. Yeah.
Those girls know what Siege is? How old are you?
What?
Did you get AP World History?
No, I didn't choose AP. Because I don't want to
AP
go to AP.
World History freshman. Gotta be. Yo, bro, are you a freshman?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Evan! Hi, Evan. I am. I'm in a rank game because everybody was playing freaking Minecraft earlier. Alright, leave the custom when I'm done. I got 2 rounds left. I just gotta slam these kids and then I'll be done. Woo. Yo, I'll leave you 2B. I'll leave you 2B. No. Only secondaries. Yeah, I got 2 more rounds left until I win.
Yo, buddy, you got 1 more round? Not 2?
Oh yeah, we got 1 more round. My fault. I wasn't looking.
Yeah, we're gonna win this shit. We're about to spink their asses again.
Bro, I've been gonna kill in 2
Yo,
rounds.
I got fucking murdered. I got shit on. I can't.
No, I lost. I died. Wait, my teammate came in clutch. We're running. We're running this way. We're challenging. We're challenging. Probably not. Let's fucking go. I didn't swear, bro.
Good shit, team.
Let's go.
Let's go. I went 0-4.
Evan, invite me. I won.
Let's go. I went 0-4. Let's go. You know you can call me. I'll be there in a heartbeat. Love, love. I don't want to be toxic. I want to be your peace, and I don't want to be. Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie, bro. Your name is a little excuse me. Your name is a little vulgar. Being lonely really hurts. No skyscraper being lost, you know it's scary. I love you if you love me. Don't love me too well. I'm in love. Oh, my shit gotta be fixed now, right? Understood on the flight, I guess I'll be alright. Sing out for the fucking blazing. Wanna see me? Wanna see me? Better cut on your TV. I was such a teenage dirtbag. I think anybody seen that?
Yo, nigga, why the fuck did you just shoot the camera?
Fuck, bro. I didn't think you seen that shit, bro. I'm sorry, bro. It was an intrusive thought, bro. Damn. I did not. I thought nobody seen it. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, time out. Yeah, we're trolling. Yo, why is this just blown up and not reinforced? Are we dead ass?
Yo, nigga, chill out. You just shot me in the fucking foot. Calm down, dude. You got a pistol. You're not gonna break foot.
How you know he shot you in your foot then? What if he shot you in your leg or something? Yo, chat, they're on me.
Piece of wood right next to my foot.
They're on me. They're on me. Yo, Doc, where your ass at? I need you.
I'm dead. I killed one.
Yo, I can't with this broken ass controller. Why am I looking at the roof? My controller too broke for this, bruh. Chuck Taylor, I had pieces of Kanye shoes rubber, and I even got a hair of Kanye bear and put it in the museum. I had pieces of Kanye shoes rubber, and I even got a hair of Kanye like. What's that? Could you give me my check, please? Young and taste and dream. Reach each other, stars. Be all you can be. Eat all you gon' starve. If young get not that bottom, but he beat the odds. That real life. You know, I'm not sure everything. I'm not sure that I everything. Yeah, he's rich so good. Everything. I'm rich everything. Oh. This is never look. Whipping a Tesla car. So who's this actually? It was holding him back with flashbacks while he pointed at accent. Y'all know that. My heart before the back. What should I ever do? Gave you a second chance. You love what? It sound like it's cracking where they at. I've been waiting for this day to come. Right now, my tour bus right now on my way to another one. Who got that brand new Bentley truck? I wanna know. Like, bruh, how the fuck, like, oh my god, you shitty bitch. Like, how did she know? How did she know?
Somebody in B room, they like at the window, but she alright whenever you walk in that bitch.
She's in there though?
Yeah, you're right there.
Bro, what the? What? Yo, bruh. Are we dead ass? What? And that bitch has got that best thing. Yo, Ash should be dead. He said, and it came in the trunk, the only reason he's alive, and I always knew this day would come. Yeah, they don't know nothing about where we were. Fun. Bring it up. Yeah, I run it up. Oh. Shout out to chat money tax free. These days it's 7 figures when they tax me. I don't even know.
This shit's so shitty. Why did we choose this site?
I don't even know, bruh. Yo, where did that drone is? Yo, right there. It was just right here, though. My old friends changing, I seen it in HD. If you a flake fraud fuck nigga, then what that make me high? Cause I was cool with you. Yo, what the? Are we dead ass? Somebody's defusing. Somebody's defusing. Somebody's typing. I just heard that. Type, type, type. I told y'all, bruh. And then look at our fucking castle. Nobody's down there, buddy. Oh, never mind. Never mind. There's 2 people down that bitch. Like, why do we even still... Guys, I want to surrender? Or is it just me? Too much on my brain, make that pee run deep. I'm gonna have drink, but can't get no sleep. First, say some my past, my pain. I said, who hit the heat? It's getting hot in this place. I said, who hit the heat? It's getting hot in this place. Told boys, shots on my shot. I'm on a hobby. Pay getting knocked out of. I said, and then he trying to dunk on a fellow. He keep 23 with him. He's giving 23 forever. Like, I'm gonna get my shit together on the road doing shows and now every toe was sliding, heavy to the meadow, staring out my window like I gotta do better. Listen to my kinfolks, wishing I could help them, but I'm only one man already. Too much on my schedule, but I do what I can do. Listen, wish I can live inside the booth. I'm OD off the juice, yeah. But it is what it is. Think about my mama, kids, stuff like on the bottom of survivor. Fuck, I got red heads. Now I got a reason to live. 2 cars garage. I'm from with a house full of hills. I'm gonna lay off them pills. I'm gonna get you a dare. I'm sorry. I'm telling y'all from here. Too much on my brain, make that pain run deep. I'm on that drink, but can't get no sleep. For 7 days, I've been at it all week. Jason, my you put me on no show, can't break my opening. I said, who hit the heat is getting hot in this bitch. I said, who hit the heat is getting hot in this bitch. His ass is... There's no way he just killed my teammate like that, right? Yo, like, I'm proud close. How did he still get me, bro? How? How, bro? How do you still get me, bro? I am crouched. How? Bro, how? Good shit, bro. Love for my two daughters, I disappear. Everyone said love in mine. I leave this earth and I try thugging when but that makes it worse. Back to back rolling up that weed, I'm lost in my thoughts. Think about my feeling, I'm so lost. And y'all ask me how I'm feeling, just asking for money. I tell them that I tell them no, they gon' look at me funny. I'm gonna know when my old lady is hurting me bad. I never wanted to end up like my mama and dad. We party all like rock stars, cause I'm the man now. Got so much money, what they leave me here for rent now. That hoe gon' feel like she for me. We got that up. They all sound, I don't know if they rock it with me. But nobody to call on when that show's frolic back against the wall. I stay in my lane and I do my thing. I know they hate me. Why they call on my phone? Talking rumors head. Should I get mad? They try to use my name and get fame. I wanna knock that bitch off for playing games. If it don't make no money, it's all no problem. It's all about hating and all about drama. Then I don't wanna hear this shit. No, I got enough shit I'm dealing with. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, man, dog it, man. Fucking. Fuck. You sure 200? 200 4,000 hours. We're together around the sun. I'm still young.
What's up? My name's
Oh yeah. Tell me how you have my phone every time you ain't your face. And how about I can call her? I'm the one who made a difference. I'm the one who get it. I'm the one who sit up in my room full of niggas senior. And I love my dogs for the love all my. I got 2 baby girls I ain't seen in a minute. I know that ain't right. You might say that I'm tripping. Like so much came with this position, so much came with this position, so much came with this, so much came with this money, so much came with this. And no nigga, you fucking with me. So hit me how I feel like for your love, my much can be. Okay. Yo, 3 shorts and 1K today, chat. Yo team, 3 of my shorts hit 1K today. Are y'all proud of me? Is anybody proud of me?
Yeah.
Thank you, bro. You give me once, but they give me right, cause you ain't never give me twice. You give me wrong, this your forever sentence. Don't treat me like I'm regular, cause you know what I'm on. Get a hold of me, hold on to me, and never let me go. You ain't never ride for me, so roll for me. Your feeling gonna be yours.
One downstairs.
What's theirs? What's theirs? What's theirs? Good name. You got the one upstairs?
Yeah, that one's.
No,
No.
that's another one. That's another one. I hear. But he's good. It's barbed wire in the Rooney gate. Alright, he just broke the Rooney. Good fucking kill, boy. All alone, my stereo cries. Arguing on my room, trying to heal your pride. I lay last to death, but you can't play with my intelligence. I didn't even tell you you're out of my league. Oh, so many scars and security. So much sincerely. For a chance to me, what I have to do, baby, I would do it all for you. I'm gonna get some for you. I'm gonna get some for you. Ooh, I can't get you out of my mind or out of my head. But I wrote you a song. They might say that I don't have a team, but that's what I'm wrong. Oh, I hope that they're wrong. I don't know what it takes for you to understand. Oh, I'm the life look, but it is what it is. He was running the wrong way. I cannot struggle, so every day I hustle. Kinda honest, happiness is my puzzle. And be made out that struggle. Like that shit backwards, my nigga. I heard this man said, kinda said I'm in a robbery. They play with my name cause you don't hate like cause they broken in lane. I'd rather put my foot on their neck and they racking their face to the running down. Let them diamond bitch up beast and tell them people say they can get kicked out the bitch on FaceTime with my busy. I told them I salute. Stay out there and stay true. What I would do if I was you. Okay, I can kill again. Stand over and shoot. Stand over and shoot. Stand over and shoot. Yeah, okay, I can kill again. Stand over and shoot. Stand over and shoot. Stand over and shoot. I can kill again. Yo, Nook is right there. Oh no, no, no. Good aim. But you need to aim like just like a tiny bit up. Good aim. Okay, I can kill again. I can kill again. Stand over. Like I don't want to rap beef. No, no, no. So you gonna smell my cologne.
RIP ammunition. And it doesn't stand for rest in peace like you would think. It apparently stands for radically invasive projectile. These things have been out for actually a number of years, and in the gun community, they're kind of known as a bit of a gimmick. The 9mm version here comes in 92 grains. They call this their patented trocar design, and apparently these little cut pieces are supposed to come off and create their own individual wound cavities. And as you can see, it's a really deep hollow point, and the base is supposed to go on and penetrate quite deeply. However, I've always been kind of skeptical of these things. I always figure it's better for your round to probably just stay together and mushroom and retain its weight than to have kind of random things happening with other things breaking off and causing wound cavities. But this is all speculation.
Yo, what the fuck, bro?
somebody to come and change that? You do? You good though? You good? All right. You're welcome. Nah, she didn't call me. No. Oh no, it's not me. Was it for like AAA or something? 4D. It's not AAA. You didn't call AAA. You didn't call AAA. It was AAA that you called. Okay, no, I'm not with AAA. Did they give you a good ETA? An hour and a half from now? An hour and a half from now? You have a spare? I can help you out. I can do it for free. I won't charge you for it. No. Something in the freeway. This, okay? We're all set. Yeah, Band-Aid? I should have. In there. How did you touch yourself?
Oh my fucking god, bruh. Jump scare of hell. Oh my god, great play. Yo, can we shoot out cameras? We didn't shoot out no default cameras.
Recently, YouTube made their own Roblox game. It's called YouTube's Roblox Museum, and they made this game to celebrate Roblox hitting 1 trillion views on YouTube. Yep, if you add the views together of every single Roblox video, it reaches 1 trillion. And I believe the only other game to do this on YouTube was Minecraft, so I guess Roblox gets second place. To celebrate, YouTube updated the website's theme a little bit. They put these little Robloxian characters on there. They called it Block Party. It was really awesome. And they also gave away a LED clothing t-shirt, which ran out very quick. However, guys, I've got to say sorry to YouTube, because in my video about the LED clothing t-shirt, I said this. Unfortunately, none of my videos got picked. How is that even possible? I've got like videos about flipping everything. Okay, let's pause it there, because yeah, I was totally wrong. You guys were letting me know that I am actually featured in this game, and I had no idea. I couldn't find it, but you guys have been telling me it's in the Dress to Impress catwalk section. So we're gonna go and find it, and here it is. It's the classic fedora, and I remember this video. I uploaded this video just before the classic started. It was a guide to making classic 2017 Roblox avatars. If you haven't seen it, it's still relevant today. Which one of these beautiful
I like the Padron Black, the 97.
and what does it taste like?
Gooding. I can't lie, I lose. He likes to knife people. I want to go for root play. What's the root play? Y'all got shitted on. Y'all got shitted on. And I'll find out like that. And don't even say me no more. They ain't like me no more. I think it's safer to say I finally understand my big brother and why he left his family and why he kept on running. This chicken causing insanity when problems keep on coming. Plus we come straight out the gutter. Looks safe to say I'm changing. Focus. We probably getting hell already. Our dumbasses ain't know. Everybody kissing ass to get to heaven and ain't going. I said, I should get paid. I've been chasing my dreams and thinking my grave. I will feel that be chasing. You never know if you're coming or going. I've been roaming. I've been roaming. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. But now we're living now. Okay, no, but you can my yeah. Money can't buy you happiness, and it can't buy your love. Money can't buy you happiness, but it can't buy you drugs. The pills and die. Like I saw, you cannot do it. Got yeah. Hit that follow button, hit that follow button, hit that follow button. Hit that follow button. You need those followers on Twitch. 8 followers to go. Yo, hit that follow button. Let me show you something. No typing unless you. No typing unless you. No typing unless you follow, buddy. Hit that follow button. Hit that follow button. Chat. Bro, how did he kill me? Bro, he's probably gonna jump out the window, bro, for the finish. W Finka. Finka just came in clutch, bro. Yo, hit that follow button, bro. Yo, hit that follow button. W Finka. Sound like somebody crouching, like, what the hell? W Finka. Yo, hit that follow button. W Finka? Question mark? Everybody on Twitch, hit the follow button. Follow up. And we live on YouTube. We live on YouTube with webcam. Follow up. Hit that follow button. Yeah, we 80 followers away from 9 followers. Hit that follow button. Ooh, I'm cool now. Hit that follow button. I am not. Yo, we live on YouTube. And we live on YouTube with webcam. We live on YouTube with webcam. Hit that follow button. Thanks for the 3 viewers. Thanks for the 3 viewers. Thanks for the 3 viewers. Yo, if I got real viewers, just type hi. Oh, he's chasing my drone. Oh, he got my drone. Cabrón. Cabrona. Yo, Legion's downstairs. Let's go get him. Jump through the window, jump through a window, jump through the window, jump through the window. Yo, oh my god. I said it and she did it. She didn't even hit me. Bro, hit that follow button, hit that follow button. Yo, she didn't even hit me, bro. And she didn't even hit me. Now, what did she hit? Like, I guess my back was against the wall. I said, for the people on Twitch, hit that follow button. Yo. Yo, 8 followers away from 9 followers. Hit that follow button. Thanks for the 2. Yo, I can't stop. I was about to say. Yo, why do the C4 sound close to me, man? Like, bro, you're gonna kill me if you blow that C4. Wait, this bitch is not in sight.
Easy, he's coming around. Watch yourself, watch yourself.
Alright, but that shit was given to me, but that shit was too free. That shit was free. That was free.
It's all good, yeah.
Let's go. Let's go. Hit that follow button. I swear.
Dude, I'm doing awful, but it's okay.
That's alright. That's alright.
I'm 3-3. I'm thinking last match. I did terrible last match.
And it's just the beginning.
Who did they use glass?
Also, they had Osa and Blackbeard. So, alright. You said 200. Oh.
Very bottom. I say.
Third bottom. This one.
Kitchen.
Wait, 1, 2, 3. A dining room. Listen, hit that follow button for me, chat.
Grab your armor, fellas.
Yo, who didn't get they, oh.
There's only 4 of us, yeah. You can destroy it if you want.
I did.
Hatch here on me.
Alright, now they coming up the basement. Yo, watch out, Warden. Sound like somebody just ran up these stairs.
Got somebody on. I got killed one on hatch.
Alright, good shit.
Be careful on the hatch. I told you, bro. Doorway as well. Got another one. Do we have a dock? No,
nope.
Jesus Christ. So fucked.
And a fucking fuse. Ah.
Have 6 health. 8 health.
I'm with you, I'm with you.
Oh my god, I got him. He's down. He's crawling.
No, he's dead.
No matter, I'm tripping. I panicked.
You're good, bro.
Oh my goodness.
Fall back then, let me play up. You hear me? Go in this room, go back there. Oh my fucking god. So that means we know Fuse is still upstairs. He probably gonna drop the hatch.
I'm deep in the kitchen.
Alright.
We know it's Fuse.
Somebody at main door. Oh, Fuse with a shield. He's a bitch. Where's his teammate at? Oh, it's Glass.
Glass?
Yes, Glass is his teammate.
Those didn't have smoke straight. Those blanks are out of smoke. Whole time, we got 15 seconds.
Oh, yeah. Come on, drop your shit. Please drop. Shoot at me. Dumbass. You're dead.
Yeah.
Where's Glass? Glass gotta be AFK somewhere, bro.
Here. We're good.
Yeah, his ass had to be AFK.
Yeah, I have no idea. Or he was trying hard somewhere else.
You gotta think about it, cause Fuse was upstairs blowing the bombs, and we still didn't see Glass.
Yeah. Fuse?
We could.
Sword.
Imagine having black ice for Fuse shield. Imagine.
For the shield?
Yeah, bro. He had black ice for Fuse shield.
I have the pistol, but trophy or
Let's go. I don't like trophy, cause now we could. They ban my Rooney. I'm okay.
We'll see which one we get.
Wait, which one you want to do? Living?
Yeah, we can do living. Yeah. It's gonna rook it. That way we got the.
He said 200 photos, 1,000 1,000 hours. That's why my ride wave stopped playing. He said, when we together, the world is ours. Lost in your thoughts, it turned us sour. How you say you here by yourself? I took the average step on this dream. I just real shit got right in with love. All by myself, yeah. It's a heart. Yo, I try to put a castle up. Oh, I'm so stupid, bro. Like, bro, that was so stupid, bro. Me, I let you know. Yo, ram drop hatch, ram drop hatch. Ram walking in through the door. Ram should be right here. Said lost in my feelings, running out of love. Sometimes I get in my feelings, recording in my blood. Most time I be tripping, reminiscing about love. Most time I be tripping, reminiscing about love. You know, life is like a game. Gotta make it through. 200 photos, 1,000 hours. When we're together, the world is ours. My life is a moment. How you say you here by yourself? I take that every step. But it ain't when it had caught on my breath. Gonna take a gotcha blend. So I only got me a band. So I have my friends sound before I was mentioned. Until I made it, this should be crazy. This shit the hardest. This top's just only the things and phony. Yo, hit that sub button for me. Yo, why does this keep happening though? I'm locked in with the YGs and I shouldn't mind. I got 11 for that. No, I got 11 for that. I got money perspective. Rap game like the dope game. I can hear your cars. I can just feel your pain. Yo, hit that sub button. Why that keep happening? Sit down here, you sit down here. Okay, I got you. I know what you do. Where you at, baby? I'm gonna keep getting stuff. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Keep it stuff. Let's see if you still want to play my drill now. You still want to chase drones, buddy? It's I'm gonna keep it gangsta. 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 He said, I can hear your cries, I can feel your pain, but young nigga be the punch you ain't got, you be the plan, no more, I follow it. Come on, let's be real, bro. You could do that, bro. You could do that. You can do that. You can do that, bro. 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 I never ever seen no one in life do that before, bro. You can do that, bro. You can do that, bro. Bro, you can do that, bro. Like, you can do that? Bro, realistically, you can do that. He just jumped out of a window to get me. Yo, he just jumped out the window and didn't land on the ground. He landed on it. Like, who knew you could do that, bro? Why didn't I know I could do that? Hey, why she blowing on my shit? My schedule. Hopping on the long chest and stuff. He said, Uncle said she saw me on the TV screen. Like, Uncle help me that I'm chasing. Oh, my controller almost ate the dirt.
A healthy, vibrant woman. There was fear wrapped up in this funeral because Becky's murderer was still out there.
Our detectives are working as hard and as fast as they can, but these things take time.
There's a person riding a bike in February at 1 o'clock in the morning in Quincy. That was strange.
You can't tell who this person is. You can't see this person. You don't know if this is a man or a woman.
One of the detectives said, well, I'm going to go out and find a bike, and he found it. And that person said it was bought by a white male here in Quincy. It was a John Smith Facebook account.
This is what he's going to tell you. How to get out of that situation.
And I grabbed the gun.
Trying to find the first. Capture my back. Oh, where's my headset at there? You plug into an audio jack. I don't know what that means. No, it's not working. It's not working. Like, yo, can y'all hear my mic? It sound like they could, but I don't know where it's coming from. I don't know if it's coming from my mic. Yeah, it's not coming from my mic because it's still going. And it sounds so low. Like, look at this red light. How do I hide the stream? Is that better? It's just. Freaking. Like, bro, I. That looks good, but. It's working. Hello? Like, are we working? I'm just trying to make sure they can hear me while we watch the bed.
Place to put a body. No, sir.
The only thing they could do was kill him.
You want to say anything? We, the jury, to find the defendant.
Hey, y'all can hear me?
Yes. Just found my daughter dead in the house.
And so she's not awake and she's not breathing?
No, I tried to wake her and she wasn't. I said they couldn't move, her hands were stiff and her knees were stiff.
Becky Bleefnick had grown up in Quincy. She was active in the community, active in her church, so she was a very well-known person in Quincy.
I would have never in a million years thought I'd be answering the phone to find out my sister was dead.
Do you know what would have caused this?
She's been going through a terrible divorce for over 2 years now. She was reaching the end of her rope.
She was a healthy, vibrant woman. We had no obvious reason that we can come up with in our heads to make sense of Becky being dead. We didn't find out that she was shot until the next day when a newspaper article said she was riddled with bullets.
The house that Becky was killed in, it is in what, people would call the quote-unquote good part of town.
Just a typical Quincy middle-class home. The front door was found open. There was no indication that the house had been gone through or like someone was searching for anything. Once we were on the second floor, the police showed me a window that had been pried open from the outside. It was clear that that was the point of entry. That's how the person got into the house who shot and killed Becky Bleefnick. We went into the bedroom where we found Becky's body. There were some shell casings on the floor around her body, and there were some little pieces of plastic all around her body and on the floor around in that area.
Detectives came to believe the shooter had used plastic bags as a kind of makeshift silencer.
We knew that she had been shot multiple times, but at the autopsy we found out she had been shot 14 times. The evidence seemed like someone had stood over her and emptied the clip, continued to fire the gun until there were no more bullets left to fire. None of those bullets were considered a kill shot or would have led to an instantaneous death, but would have led for her to slowly bleed to death while she's laying there on the floor. We're not ashamed to say Both Ms. Keck and I had a very emotional response to learning that for the first time.
Quincy police used a detective to reenact what they thought had likely happened.
Somebody had, shimmied up the side of the house and then gotten on the garage, then jumped on the roof.
They did not go in the first window, the second window, or even the third window. They went in the fourth window of the house.
And it just kind of fit together that the door had been kicked in, that she had slammed the door shut, trying to get away from whoever was chasing her. We found her phone behind the door, and the last phone call that was placed on that phone was to 91126. So she had tried to dial 911, but in her haste, because of her fear and what was going on, she hit a couple extra numbers, and so the phone call didn't go through. This happened around 1:11 a.m. in the morning.
Quincy, Illinois is a town of about 40,000 people, located on the banks of the Mississippi River, known to residents.
Devastating.
The big
happened around 1:11 a.m. in the morning.
Quincy, Illinois is a town of about 40,000 people, located on the banks of the Mississippi River, known to residents as the Big Muddy.
It's an old industrial town, an old factory town. It's really your typical American big, small town.
This was shocking to the community because anytime there's a murder, it's a big deal in Quincy.
I would like to update the Quincy community on the investigation into the fatal shooting of Rebecca Bleefnick. We are fortunate to live in a community where violent crime such as this is rare. When it happens, it is devastating. Nothing I say here tonight will put our community at ease. Making an arrest in this case is the only thing that can do that.
We had multiple different suspects that we considered, or at least persons of interest. There was a report of a random prowler, but when you look at the details of the crime, it did not appear that this was a random act.
We learned that she was dating an individual, and you always, in a homicide, look at any person that somebody's in a relationship with, but he was very forthcoming. He allowed police to interview him, so that's just not usually what you would expect with somebody who had committed murder. But we also learned that Becky was going through this contentious divorce. Anytime somebody's going through a divorce and they're murdered, you look at that possibility.
Becky and Tim Bleefnick met when they were both students at Quincy University.
He had been a big football player at Quincy University and then ultimately had been inducted into the Hall of Fame.
He was a nice guy. He was somebody that, Becky clearly at the time loved and was interested in, and they had a lot of shared interests. Fitness was a big part of their life.
There were 3 children. The oldest was 12 at the time, 10, and the youngest at the time was 5.
Becky was one of the most devoted moms that you would ever meet. She was the type that would make homemade Halloween costumes. She was a boy mom, and she embraced that and all of the, unglamorous aspects of being a boy mom.
They were very active in their church. They were very active in their children's lives and their extracurricular activities. By all accounts, were living the American dream.
But Becky told her family at the Bleefnick home, all was not what it seemed to the outside world.
She knew that the marriage was in trouble. Tim appeared to be absent for a lot of the events, even when it was family get-togethers, even when it was special occasions. It was disheartening to know that things weren't working, because she was very dedicated to the marriage and she wanted to make it.
I think that joint got copyrighted, John. I think that joint got copyrighted. I wouldn't lie to you. I think that joint got copyrighted. Alright, so I'm guessing true crime. Yeah, we're not messing with A&E, chat. We're not gonna mess with A&E because we already know how A&E give it up. The most destructive tornado day ever. No. Law and crime investigations. I do want to watch this one.
Do you know how much investigation ID I watch? Do you know how much true crime I watch? You can't get away with nothing.
No back. Cameras everywhere, bro.
Jesus.
Everywhere.
There's cameras everywhere.
Cameras everywhere, bro. She's cooked.
My child is smarter than that.
Our teenage years are known to be turbulent. They're marked by young love, heartbreak, testing boundaries, and keeping secrets.
Crime try. Chat, we watching this one.
Ja, hjälp! Verktygsgatan 2B Arboga. 3 personer. En blöder jättemycket. 2 barn.
Ta det lite lugnt nu. Vart är du någonstans?
Verktygsgatan 2B.
March 17th, 2008, Arboga, Sweden. A man finds his fiancée, Emma Jangastig, lying motionless on the floor. Her 2 children, Max, 3, and baby Saga were upstairs, and they had suffered the same date. The country waited, police had no answers, there were no suspects, only the grim possibility that someone had walked into that house and tried to erase a mother and her children without leaving a trace. And then something happened. 10 days after the attack, against all expectations, Emma opened her eyes. But behind her eyes was the only truth that mattered, because she was the only person on earth who had seen the face of whoever had hurt her badly and taken her children's lives. And what she remembered would send shockwaves across Europe. But before we begin, if you find this video interesting, please give it a like at the end and tell me what you think about the case. It really helps the channel. And don't forget to subscribe for more. Thank you. This video is created solely for educational and documentary purposes. It does not endorse, glorify, or condone any of the criminal actions or individuals described in this case. Viewer discretion is advised. It was the kind of evening that didn't stand out. Quiet, normal, even comforting in its routine. Emma Jangastig, just 23 years old, was spending the night at home in Arboga, a small, peaceful town in central Sweden. Her 2 children, 3-year-old Maximilian and 1.5-year-old Saga, were with her, playing and winding down as the day faded into dusk. The house on Kapellgatan was warm, the kitchen smelled of dinner, and outside, the air had begun to cool. It was just another Monday. Emma had been chatting online with her sister Katarina. The 2 were close, and that night they were making plans for their parents' upcoming wedding anniversary. They were exchanging ideas, nothing heavy, just light family talk, when the conversation suddenly stopped. At exactly 7:07 p.m., Katarina's messages stopped getting replies. At first, she assumed Emma was distracted. Maybe one of the kids needed her, or dinner was burning on the stove. But minutes passed. She sent more messages, but no replies. Then she called again and again, but no answer. Emma never ignored calls from Katarina. And the more Katarina tried, the more unsettled she became. Something didn't feel right.
They gotta be Russian, right?
So she called Thorn Hellberg, Emma's fiancé. He was out, but not far. Katarina asked him to check in. By 7:20 p.m., Thorn had arrived, but the front door was unlocked. That was the first red flag. Inside, the house didn't look right. It wasn't ransacked in the typical sense. Nothing seemed stolen, but things were out of place. Chairs were knocked over. There was a strange kind of disorder that didn't make sense. It looked like something had happened, but no one had tried to steal anything. No TVs missing, no drawers ripped open. He walked through the hallway and found Emma lying on the floor near the entrance. She wasn't moving, and she wasn't responding to her name. Her breathing was shallow, barely noticeable. That's when he found Max and Saga. Each child was in a different room, and what he saw was something no father figure should ever have to see.
That was his kid?
It was as if someone had used a hammer, or something just like it. The injuries were children were emergency services.
Ja, hjälp! Verktygsgatan 2B Arboga. 3 personer. Emma blöder jättemycket.
Ta det lite lugnt nu. Vart är du någonstans?
Verktygsgatan 2B Arboga.
Vad är det som har hänt där då?
Jag vet inte. 2 barn. Ett och ett halvåring. Och en... Det ser ut som hackhålig. Vad fan är det här? Okej, vänta. Jag måste bara lägga på mig telefonen lite stund.
Ja, jag väntar.
Kom igen. Emma.
Hallå, hittar du dem nu eller?
By 7:30 p.m., paramedics had arrived and were working quickly. Emma, Max, and Saga were rushed to the hospital. All 3 were still alive, but barely. They had all suffered severe head trauma, but somehow all 3 were clinging to life. There were no signs of forced entry. Nothing was stolen. The attacker had come and gone without a trace. As doctors worked to stabilize them, the police arrived and began their investigation. No one knew what to call it yet. Was it a robbery gone wrong? A random act of violence? A personal vendetta? Nothing made sense. The news spread fast. A mother and her 2 children, attacked in their own home. But then came the worst part. Later that night, both Max and Saga were pronounced dead. Max, the older brother, had succumbed first and Saga followed not long after. And Emma was still in a coma, alive, but unresponsive. She couldn't speak. She couldn't move. But she was the only one who might eventually tell them what had happened. And at that point, that was the only hope the investigators had. Because whoever did this had disappeared without a sound, leaving behind nothing but confusion, heartbreak, and a town suddenly consumed by fear. But to understand what happened in that house, to even begin to make sense of it, investigators needed to understand who Emma Yangistig really was, beyond the headlines, beyond the coma, beyond the tragedy. She was born on February 16, 1985, in Stockholm, a lively, affectionate child who grew into a young woman with big dreams but limited support. At just 19, she married Nicholas Yangistig, a man a few years older, and not long after, they had their first child, Maximilian. A year and a half later, little Saga was born. But what began as a young family building a future together quickly unraveled into something harder, colder, and more complicated than anyone expected. Behind the doors of that marriage, things weren't peaceful. The love Emma had hoped for turned into long, draining battles. The early years of motherhood were supposed to be filled with joy, but instead, she found herself exhausted, emotionally raw, and slowly crumbling under the weight of postpartum depression and marital tension. There were shouting matches and accusations, and according to Emma, there were moments when things went too far, moments that made her question not only the marriage, but her safety. Eventually, it broke. The divorce came, but it wasn't clean. There were custody disputes that dragged on. Emma filed complaints, some alleging abuse, others tied to disagreements about parenting. Nicholas denied them, and for a while, it became a war of words and legal papers, with Max and Saga caught in the middle. She needed to get out not just of the marriage, but out of the environment altogether. So Emma packed up her life and left Stockholm behind, moving to Arboga, a quieter town where no one knew her past. She was looking for peace, a reset, and for a while she found it. That's when Thorn Hellberg came into her life. They met online, nothing dramatic, no grand romance at first, just two people looking for connection. But something clicked. Thorn was calm, warm, and patient. Emma felt safe with him, and more importantly, she felt like her children did too. From their very first dates, Thorn made it clear he was serious. Not just about Emma, but about Max and Saga as well. He didn't hesitate. He stepped into their lives gently but completely, attending school drop-offs, reading bedtime stories, even helping Emma manage the legal stress tied to her ex-husband. For the first time in years, things felt steady. Just 2 months after they met, they bought a home together in Arboga, and by early 2008, they were already planning a wedding for that summer. Emma's friends and family noticed the shift in her. She looked lighter, happier, she smiled more, made plans again, and even spoke about going back to school once the kids were a little older. Everything seemed like it was finally falling into place, until the night it all collapsed. Because 10 weeks after she moved in with Thorn, someone entered that same house on Kapellgatan and shattered every trace of stability they had built. The crime scene left officers unsettled because nothing about it made sense. When police stepped into the house on Kapellgatan that night, they were expecting chaos. But what they found was something else, something calculated. The door hadn't been forced open. There were no broken locks, no shattered windows, no signs of any forced entry at all. It wasn't the scene of a robbery gone wrong. Nothing valuable was missing. Officers combed the house for clues, hoping for a slip-up, a dropped item, a smudge on the door handle, anything that might explain what had just happened inside those walls. But there was almost nothing. No blood trail leading out, no fingerprints, no stray hairs, no trace of the weapon used. Forensics teams swept every surface, and what they found was disturbing, not because of what was there, but because of what wasn't. It was chillingly clean, almost surgical, as if someone had walked in, done exactly what they came to do, and walked out. Without hesitation, without panic, without leaving a mess. The detectives agreed. It had to be personal, but personal meant someone close. And that made suspicion fall fast, starting with the man who had discovered the scene himself.
There's no, I feel like it had to be him, because there's no way that dad killed this child.
Thorn Hellberg. The timeline raised questions. Emma's chat with her sister Katarina had ended abruptly at 7:07 p.m. Katarina tried calling, but got no response. At 7:20 p.m., Thorn called emergency services. Just 13 minutes had passed between the silence and the sirens. It was a narrow window, too narrow for a random assailant to break in, carry out an attack, and vanish. It had to be someone who knew the house, someone who wouldn't need to force their way inside. And Thorn fit that description perfectly. He had a key, he knew the layout, and emotionally, he had every reason to care, maybe too much. The police began wondering, what if things weren't as perfect as they seemed between Thorn and Emma? What if jealousy or conflict is beneath the surface? Investigators dug in. They retraced his movements on March 17th. They pulled surveillance footage from his workplace and cross-referenced it with cell tower data, and it all checked out. Thorn had been at work. CCTV captured him at his desk. Multiple co-workers had seen and spoken with him throughout the evening. There was no time for him to leave, drive to Arboga, commit the crime, and make it back unnoticed. His alibi was airtight. So, they ruled him out. But that left one person who couldn't be ignored. Nicholas Yangistig, Emma's ex-husband, the father of Max and Saga, the man who had battled her in court and accused her of manipulating the children, and the man who, according to Emma, had a history of aggression. The wounds of their marriage were still fresh. Even though they had supposedly reconciled in recent months, the police weren't convinced the animosity had disappeared. They brought Nicholas in for questioning. He was distraught, shaking, barely able to hold himself together. Over hours of interviews, his grief spilled out, but so did his defensiveness. He admitted he had blamed Emma for things in the past, especially regarding the custody battle. He had even sent angry messages, but he swore he would never hurt his children.
Vi har nyss fått reda på att dina barn har avlidit av sina skador. Och jag bröt upp totalt. Men jag fick ju inte direkt någon lugn stund för mig själv, liknande ungefär på sin höjd 2 minuter efter det. Så kastade han i mitt ansikte att åklagaren vill anhålla mig för misstänkt för mordet. Eller för 2 mord och mordförsök på Emma.
Vad tänkte du då?
Då försvann jag. Så vet jag inte vad han sa eller liknande. Blev väl mer eller mindre svårt chockad över att ens få det kastat i ansiktet. Som så. Efter en stund, jag vet inte alls hur lång tid, det kan inte kännas som en hel evighet då, men så frågade han hur jag ställer mig till det. Då sa jag en jävla dum fråga. Hur ska jag tolka det? Jag har inte gjort någonting, jag har varit emottalad hela dagen.
The detectives weren't ready to believe him. They kept pressing. Where had he been that night? Who could confirm it? He told them he'd been out of town, that he had meetings, that he was nowhere near Arboga. So, they checked, and his alibi held. Phone records, GPS data, and multiple witnesses confirmed his location miles away from the scene. He was devastated, but he wasn't their killer. They had just ruled out the 2 men closest to Emma, and that meant the person who had entered her home, taken the lives of Max and Saga, and left Emma fighting for her own, was someone no one had seen coming.
Jag fick inte prata med kurator, ingen psykolog, ingenting. Förutom på tisdag eftermiddag då. Men då var det bara en psykolog som jobbade för polisens del och kollade om jag var självmord eller inte.
Kunde du känna en oro för att de kanske aldrig kommer att tro på att jag är skyldig?
Jo, ja. Jag var ju rädd räcker väl inte att säga. Livrädd, ja det är väl en begynnelse. Men alltså, jag var ju otroligt orolig. För spelar det någon roll vad jag säger? De har väl förutfattat mening i det. Jag var ju död. Det är jag som gjort.
As Emma lay unconscious in her hospital bed, the town of Arboga felt like it had stopped breathing. The crime had shattered more than just one family. It had cracked the very foundation of a quiet, close-knit community. Parents refused to let their children play outside. Schools closed early, shops, cafes, and even local churches held their breath, unsure of what kind of monster could be walking among them. Arboga wasn't the kind of place where people locked their doors during the day. But now, every bolt was shut, and every glance over the shoulder came with unease. Police stationed armed officers outside Emma's hospital room around the clock, not just for protection, but because they had no idea what else the attacker might do or whether they would come back to finish what they had started. Emma, still in a coma, was technically the only person who had seen the killer, and that made her both a victim and a witness, even if she couldn't speak yet. For days, detectives combed through every inch of Arboga, pushing deeper into the darkness the killer had left behind. They brought in K9 units to search the surrounding woods, alleyways, rooftops, even dumpsters. But the murder weapon was still missing. They didn't see the hammer or blunt object, and no bloodied item tossed in haste. Whoever had done this had taken it with them, or never left it behind in the first place. However, they did find something small, almost insignificant. Near the entryway, in the disturbed dust just inside the threshold, a single shoe print, faint. It was smaller than expected, much too small to belong to a man. Investigators brought in footwear specialists, and the early conclusion was unsettling. It likely belonged to a woman. So, they went back to the neighborhood, door to door and street by street. They asked about anything unusual, cars, visitors, noises, arguments. Most people had heard nothing or seen nothing. They were either indoors or simply not paying attention, until one man came forward. He hadn't thought much of it at first, but after hearing about Emma, he couldn't stop thinking about what he'd seen that evening. He had been walking past her street around 7 p.m., just minutes before the attack. He noticed a woman, alone, standing quietly in front of the Yangastig house. She was wearing black, her hood was pulled up, and something about her posture, the way she lingered without knocking or entering, had struck him as odd. He glanced again, but she didn't look back. 10 minutes later, he passed the street again, and this time, he saw her running. She was fast as she reached a car parked just beyond the corner, jumped in, and sped away. He didn't catch the license plate, but one thing he was sure of, it was a woman. And just like that, the focus of the investigation shifted. Because now, the police weren't just chasing a ghost, they were hunting a woman in black. 10 days had passed since the attack. The machines in Emma Yangastig's hospital room continued their quiet, rhythmic hum as doctors hovered, uncertain of what her brain had endured. She had suffered 15 savage blows to the head, each one potentially fatal. And yet, somehow, she had survived. On March 27th, doctors decided it was time. They began the delicate process of easing Emma out of her coma. Slowly, carefully, they reduced the sedatives, watching for the smallest signs of consciousness. And by late afternoon, the first miracle happened. Emma's eyelids fluttered, and she blinked. She didn't speak at first, but she responded to touch and sound. When her sister Katerina entered the room, Emma followed her with her eyes. When her father said her name, she blinked twice. Her brain was healing, but it hadn't yet caught up to the horror she had survived. Police knew she was the only person who had seen the killer, but they also knew they had to wait. They gave her 3 days to stabilize. They didn't want to push her too fast. They needed her clear, not confused. On March 30th, Emma tried to speak. Her voice came out in fragments, strained and broken, but her mind was intact. The first question she asked wasn't about her injuries. It wasn't even about what had happened. She simply said, "Where are my children?" The room went silent. No one had the strength to answer her honestly. Not yet. And so, they didn't. But Emma's memory was beginning to return. At first, she could recall the blurry doorway and the knock. Then came the sound of a woman's voice. A name, cheerful and casual. "Hi, I'm Tina." Emma had opened the door that evening expecting nothing. The woman in front of her didn't look threatening. She didn't push her way inside, actually. She smiled. And then, before Emma could even respond, the first strike landed. Emma remembered falling backward. Pain burst through her skull. The hallway lights turned to shadows. But that woman's face stayed etched in her mind. So, detectives brought a folder with a set of photographs. Emma flipped through them slowly, wincing from the pain, studying each one as if her life depended on it. Then she stopped. She pointed without hesitation. Her voice was barely above a whisper when she said the name, Christine Schurer. And just like that, the pieces began to fall into place. The woman in black had a name. And Emma had remembered enough to change everything. Christine's childhood was marked by emotional neglect. When she was just 11, her father left the family, leaving Christine with a wound that never fully healed. She struggled with abandonment and rejection from that moment on, and those feelings followed her throughout her life. It was a deep, gnawing ache that she never learned how to cope with. Instead, she sought to fill the void with new experiences, new places, and, most dangerously, new people. She worked in New York, in Greece, even in archaeological digs. She couldn't stand staying still, always looking for the next thrill, the next escape. Friends and acquaintances described her as cultured and adventurous, but what they didn't see was the darker side of her personality. Beneath the surface was a woman who was extremely possessive, emotionally volatile, and unable to handle rejection. The pattern in her relationships with men was always the same: intense, fast, and ultimately destructive. She couldn't maintain a healthy, long-term bond. She needed to be the center of their world. If that didn't happen, the fallout was explosive. In August of 2006, Christine met Thorn Hellberg, a Swedish man she would later blame for all of her troubles. At the time, Thorn was on vacation in Greece, staying at the hotel where Christine worked. Their brief romance, lasting only 5 days, ignited a firestorm in Christine's heart. It wasn't just a fling for her, it was everything. She convinced herself it was the love she'd been waiting for. But when Thorn left and returned to Sweden, the connection quickly faded. For Thorn, it was just a vacation romance, nothing more. But for Christine, it was the beginning of an obsession that would consume her. Unable to accept the end of their brief romance, Christine kept reaching out to Thorn. She wrote him letters, sent messages, and when that didn't work, she resorted to more extreme measures. She arrived in Sweden unannounced, forcing her way back into Thorn's life. At first, Thorn, out of politeness, let her stay with him, but quickly realized how toxic Christine had become. After 5 months of this unhealthy relationship, Thorn made the decision to break up with her. But Christine didn't accept it. She refused to let go. She bombarded him with texts and calls, even going so far as to change her phone number to keep the messages coming. Thorn blocked her, but Christine didn't stop. She sent him letter after letter, pleading with him to give her another chance, claiming that she loved him. In March of 2007, she showed up in Sweden again, this time convincing Thorn to go out for dinner. They hadn't spoken in months, but Thorn reluctantly agreed, though he made it clear that it would be just dinner with friends. Christine, however, had other plans. After the meal, she pressured him to get back together, declaring that it was his last chance to save their relationship. Thorn, steadfast in his decision to move on, rejected her once again. That night, Christine called Thorn, claiming she was lost near a castle and asking for his help. When he arrived, he found Christine unconscious in her car, having overdosed on pills in an apparent suicide attempt. Thorn, worried for her safety, rushed her to the hospital. But even after her dramatic act, Christine's obsession only deepened. Thorn, fearing for her well-being, took her to her parents' home in Germany, hoping that they would be able to help her. He tried to protect her, but what he didn't realize was that Christine wasn't just a danger to herself, she was a ticking time bomb, ready to explode. Christine spent 3 weeks in a psychiatric clinic. Then, in the summer of 2007, she returned to Sweden to stay, settling in Stockholm without
3 weeks. 3 weeks. She's crazy.
Thorn's knowledge. A year later, in February 2008, Christine concocted a shocking lie. She claimed that Thorn had fathered a child with her during their brief affair. She said the child had been given up for adoption, but now, in a desperate attempt to reunite with him, she wanted him to know that the child had a genetic blood disease and might need his help. Thorn, already in a relationship with Emma, didn't buy it. The dates didn't add up, and Christine's evasiveness only made him more suspicious. When he asked for details, Christine avoided answering, dodging every question with vague statements and disconnected thoughts. But Thorn wasn't fooled. He realized that Christine's story was a fabrication, another attempt to drag him back into her world. He made it clear once again, he was happy with Emma and had moved on, but Christine couldn't accept it. She was burning with hatred, her need for revenge clouding her judgment. She had been rejected, and in her mind, no one else could have Thorn. And so she began plotting. Christine's revenge wasn't immediate, it was calculated. She watched Emma's social media, gathered information on her family, and researched ways to erase evidence of her crimes. She had no remorse, no sense of right and wrong, only a singular obsession to destroy everything Thorn had built with Emma and to ruin their family. When Emma identified Christine, police contacted Interpol and moved quickly. Christine had already fled back to Germany, but she wasn't hard to find. She was arrested in her home in Hanover. At first, she denied everything. She said she didn't know Emma, she hadn't left the country, but her internet history told a different story. Investigators found searches on how to hide a murder, how to erase evidence, and even how to mimic a home invasion. In her apartment, they uncovered a notebook, one that read more like a hate diary than a journal. Inside were bitter rants about Emma, delusional entries about Thorn, and chilling sketches of Emma's house. And then came the most damning detail, a pair of shoes that matched the partial footprint left in Emma's hallway. The size, the pattern, the wear marks, identical. She was extradited to Sweden, and by August 2008, her trial began. In court, she showed no remorse. She smiled during the trial. She laughed when evidence was read aloud. Her defense built their case on 2 pillars: no DNA and no murder weapon. There were no bloodstains on Christine's coat, no strands of hair or fingerprints at the scene. And most significantly, the weapon believed to be a hammer was never found. But then came the neighbor's testimony. A woman who had lived across the hall from Christine's temporary flat in Stockholm told the court something that instantly shifted the air in the courtroom. She said Christine kept a small toolbox in her hallway cupboard, always neatly arranged. And shortly after the attack in Arboga, she noticed that one thing was missing: a hammer. She hadn't thought much of it at the time. But when the news broke and Christine was arrested, that missing hammer took on a much darker significance. It wasn't just a coincidence. The prosecution didn't need the weapon itself. What they had was far more damning. Over 40 witnesses, each connecting a thread in Christine's obsessive, premeditated web.
Don't raise dragons right off the bat. For new players, at the start of the game, don't rush to raise dragons. You might get a powerful...
They had surveillance footage of Christine entering and leaving Arboga on the very day of the attack. They had Emma's floor plans, printed, marked, annotated, found on Christine's laptop. Her web search history showed queries like how to cover up a crime scene and how to leave no trace. Inside the apartment she'd rented under a false name, they found photos of Emma and her children, notes on their daily routines, and a journal that read more like a manifesto, page after page filled with hatred toward the family. Even the courtroom psychiatrist later described Christine as narcissistic, calculating, and fully aware of the consequences of her actions. She wasn't mentally ill, they said. She was intentional. On September 2nd, 2008, the verdict was read, guilty on all counts.
Guilty.
The sentence, life in prison.
Yes.
And with no chance of parole, Christine Schurer would spend the rest of her life behind bars, smiling perhaps, but no longer free to hurt anyone ever again. Then eventually, Emma had begun to rebuild. She and Thorne married in 2010 in a quiet ceremony not far from the home where everything had fallen apart just 2 years earlier. Despite the physical, emotional, and invisible scars, they found strength in each other. They had 2 more children. Life didn't go back to what it was, but it moved forward, and that mattered. Nicholas, the children's father, took a different path. He grieved in silence, and he withdrew for a time. But he too eventually found light again.
Yeah, I think that's the end of that vid. Next one.
911, where is your emergency? I'm on North 225 West Road. There's a body hanging off the bridge, no head. There's a car coming.
There's a body hanging off the bridge with no head.
Okay. There's a dead body. That's a deer. Are you sure? Yeah. But I'll back up and I'll check. I'm on the phone with the cops now. Okay, she thinks it's a deer? No, it's a body. It's a body. Looks like an arm. Yeah, that's what I seen, with no head. I'm freaking out. Fine, I'm gonna pull over and I'm gonna stay with you. Okay. I never seen something like this.
On August 20th, 2020, officers responded to this bone-chilling phone call. At 5 a.m., they swarmed the Sugar Creek Bridge, and upon arrival, they were taken aback by the ghastly scene before them. What had momentarily been mistaken for roadkill was a deceased middle-aged woman. Her body was badly bruised, her arms were bent at odd angles, and most disturbingly, her head was gone. How and where she'd been left only made the scene harder to stomach. Closer inspection revealed angles, and most disturbingly, her head was gone. How and where she'd been left only made the scene harder to stomach. Closer inspection revealed that she wasn't next to the bridge's guardrail. Rather, she'd been stuffed underneath it, so that her upper body was splayed out on the road, while her legs hung limply off the side of the bridge. At the same time, the police were working to make sense of what might have happened to their headless Jane Doe. Indiana resident Michael Parks was making a 911 call to report his wife, Hope Parks, missing.
Hi, my name is Michael Parks, and me and my wife, we kind of got into an argument Tuesday, and I haven't seen her.
Did you do this?
And I'm getting worried.
Michael,
Okay,
you did it.
what's her name?
Let me go back.
Me and my wife, we kind of got into an argument
meant Tuesday,
and I haven't seen her. And I'm getting worried.
Okay, what's her name?
Pussy, you did it.
Somebody picked her up. She got into a car with somebody and they left. It was either a silver or a white, like, Honda Civic.
You're lying.
Following this call, a sergeant from the Crawfordsville Police Department briefly spoke with Michael over the phone to get a description of his missing wife. Michael described a few of Hope's tattoos, one being a heart with his name on it. After police inspected the body's tattoos, Michael was instructed to immediately make his way to the Crawfordsville Police Department to speak further about his wife's disappearance. Only when he arrived at the station was Michael informed that the headless woman they'd found that morning matched his description of his wife. For the sake of the investigation, he was immediately escorted into an interrogation room, where the following...
Yo, bro. Like, what do you do if you get that call? Your girl was found headless.
never-before-seen footage was recorded.
The one thing I do, I record everything because my notes suck. Like, I can't write with crap. So, I do record everything. But one thing, what is your full name, sir?
Michael Dale Hurst.
Interrogation rooms can be scary places, but Michael has been brought into a soft interrogation room. This is highly unusual. These soft rooms are primarily used for victims, usually children. As the grieving husband, the police may have chosen this room to offer him a bit of comfort. However, in most cases, the spouse is the prime suspect until they're cleared. If the police do suspect Michael, the choice of a soft room could then be an attempt to put him at ease. As well, the detective is making sure to alleviate any of Michael's possible concerns by telling him that the recording is for the detective's own notes.
What'd you call this?
Yeah, they not gonna record you. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna record you unless they think you're a suspect. I'm gonna be honest.
I'm worried about her.
You're worried about your wife?
Yes.
Okay. Why? What's going on?
We've been arguing.
He did it. He's doing too much shit with his face. Look at his face, bro. He did it.
Over my son for the last couple months.
Okay.
He's
can't look him in
in
the
and out of
face.
drugs. Can't keep a job.
You did it.
He brought drugs into the house. I kicked him out.
You did
I
it.
don't want him there. She wants him there.
You did it.
It got to the point where I told her to choose between me or him. One of us has got to go. Well, he left. She's been wanting him to come home. I say no. He got a speeding ticket and the proof of no insurance or whatever they call that. He has the car. It's his car. It's in my wife's name.
Oh, okay.
But he paid her for the car. He never took the title. I told her to give it to him, cancel the insurance. She never did. So that's how the argument started.
In just the first few minutes, Michael has made several assertions that indicate possible control issues. He cited several instances where he's told his wife what to do, rather than communicating and making decisions together.
She texted me, asked me if I called the insurance. I said no.
Wait. Come on, let's go back. Let's listen to
He
this.
cited several instances where he's told his wife what to do, rather than communicating and making decisions together.
Yo, chat, I think I might be controlling. Yo, I think I might be controlling. I'm gonna keep it a I think I might be controlling.
She texted me, asked me if I called the insurance. I said no. I said I haven't had time. You can read it.
Notice how Michael rubs his face after handing his phone to the detective, then proceeds to partially cover his mouth with his hand, keeping it there for the next couple minutes. Michael is also covering his genitals here. This is a common barrier used by men when they feel threatened or stressed. These gestures convey anxiety and uneasiness, not unusual for someone who's just lost their spouse. However, hiding the face is also typical of someone who might be trying to hide something else.
Your son has some drug issues or anything? Does your wife have any alcohol or drug issues? No. Is there anything that...
No.
You cut her head off and left her hanging off her bridge, bro?
Very controlling.
She's very
Michael's
controlling.
answer here.
Very controlling.
Look, peep the deep breath. The deep breath. Yo, peep the deep breath. The deep breath means you're lying. You're thinking about something to say. Look at this.
Very controlling.
Come on, bro. You're lying.
Michael's answer here is completely irrelevant to the question. Instead of simply responding with him,
she's...
have any alcohol or drug issues?
Come on, bro. Come on. Let's be... Yeah, look at the question. Does your wife have any alcohol or drug issues? She's very controlling.
Is there anything that... No.
She's... very controlling.
What?
Michael's answer here is completely irrelevant to the question. Instead of simply responding with information about Hope's substance abuse, he goes into a rather sudden and impertinent spiel about how controlling she is. So far, Michael has taken almost every chance to speak negatively of his wife, even if it wasn't warranted.
No way he didn't.
As far as
very clean.
Self-control or controlling on everybody?
Controlling on everybody.
Okay.
Which I'm used to it. They don't bother me.
Which?
25 years.
It don't bother you.
You find your niche.
I've gotten used to it. I take medication. I do have anger issues, but I take medication for it.
You did it.
But I've never done anything.
Michael continues to divulge information that wasn't asked for. The fact that he has anger issues, which he takes medication for, clues detectives in on Michael's capacity to become violent. He then feels it necessary to include that he's never done anything violent to his wife. What Michael is doing here is oversharing, or volunteering unnecessary and excessive amounts of information. Oversharing is, more often than not, a nervous attempt to convince others that one is being open and honest. However, as you can see here, it often has the opposite effect. It's entirely possible that Michael could be oversharing to alleviate anxiety, as some people tend to do.
Okay, so nothing, controlled substance, no Xanax or anything like that, okay. Now, and granted, it's what all families do as well, especially if you're arguing over a kid and stuff.
I want to hurt him. I hate to say this and have it on recording, but I do. I want to hurt him. That's why he had to go.
Michael doesn't even let the detective finish his question before he goes off on another tangent. This time, he derails the conversation to the topic of his son, John. Admitting to something less egregious in order to appear completely transparent is a common tactic used to gain the trust of others.
Would she confide in him or your daughter?
Yes. Him.
Okay.
Me and my daughter are real close. Her and John are real close. She'll do anything for me, which that's what makes me mad.
Michael clearly possesses a considerable level of bitterness toward his wife concerning how much she dotes on their son. Not only that, but up to this point, Michael has sent...
Yo, Chad, do y'all think that's his son? It can't be his son, right? Is that her son? I mean, his son? There's no way that's his son, right? Can't be. Just because... No, I can't.
After the entire interrogation around how toxic he believes his wife and son are, painting John as the problem. Interrogation around how toxic he believes his wife and son are, painting John as the problem and his wife as an out-of-control enabler. If he did have something to do with what happened to Hope, he's just established a clear motive for himself.
When she left, you started getting in the car, right? Did you happen to see the drive?
Why do you use that picture of her, Dad? Why do you use that picture of his wife? That's not the best picture. Why do you use that picture of his wife, Dad? That's not that.
With what happened to Hope, he's just established a clear motive for himself.
When she left, you started getting in the car, right? Did you happen to see the driver at all? Couldn't tell, male, female, anything?
Frankly, Michael seems much more concerned about their intermarital issues than he does about the fact that his wife might have been found dead just that morning.
Has she ever been known to kind of step outside the marriage at all? Is there nothing? No. Nobody from her past that she could run to?
We used to live in Illinois. Me and my daughter talked about that. I said anything.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform.
It's my daughter. I haven't told her yet.
Well, and we're still, they're still doing some stuff somewhere else, so that's why we're talking to you to get information, and I actually don't even know what all the officers told you. I'm just trying to get
he just
a picture.
Told me that the tattoos that I described to him, which I do have pictures of them, the tattoos matched the description.
You said earlier you were going to give her till Friday. What made you decide to go ahead and call today?
My emotions. I'm very worried.
Come on, bro.
Very worried about her.
You put her body out there to... No.
In addition to...
My
Look at the camera to see if
I
they
am. I'm
believe
very
it.
worried
That's
about.
why. But look,
Very worried about her. I miss you.
come on. You see that?
In
No,
addition
go
to
back.
stuttering
No, go
throughout
back.
his answer,
Go
Michael
back. Looks at the camera to make sure they're, but like, to make sure the camera catches this. Come on, bro.
Worried about.
I'm
very worried about her. No,
He said it twice. You're lying.
I am. I'm very worried about.
I am
Very worried about her.
very
I miss
worried
you.
about her. I miss her. You're
In
lying,
addition to
bro.
stuttering throughout his answer, Michael
You're
appears
not
to break
crying,
eye
your
contact
wife
with the
is dead.
detective for a
What are you
moment
doing?
and looks directly at the camera. He seems uncertain in what he's saying.
Exactly.
We may have found her. So we're still looking into that.
Before now, Michael has been informed that the tattoos found on the headless woman matched those of his wife. However, hearing the news again begets a distressed reaction, which is expected. He covers his mouth with his hand and looks away from the detective. He also uncrosses his leg, a shift referred to as an anchor point movement. When someone is stressed, you'll commonly see shifts in their anchor points. In the case of a person who's sitting down, like Michael, their anchor points are their legs, buttocks, and back. Though his physical reaction is appropriate, it seems oddly void of the usual overwhelming anger or sadness that you might see from someone in Michael's position.
You're not sad that your wife head got chopped off? What, bro? I don't even know what I would do. I couldn't even be in that room. Like, I'm gonna let y'all know I didn't do it. If y'all still holding me, bro, like, you can't hold me, bro. Like, there's no way I would be able to sit in that room, bro.
Position.
Miserable.
What made you think that something was that happened to her?
What?
I think it's just stress. I didn't think anything happened to her. Just worried. I wanted to know where she was.
This question is at first met with silence from Michael, perhaps because it requires
anything happened to her.
Look, if somebody asks you a question and you can't answer it right away, you're lying.
anger or sadness that you might see from someone in Michael's position.
I think he's thinking about it.
What made you think that something was that happened to her?
Look away. He's thinking, shaking his head, thinking.
I think it's just stress.
I think
I didn't think anything happened to her.
I didn't think anything.
Just worried.
Yeah, bro,
I wanted to know where she was.
Please tell me.
This question is at first met with silence from Michael, perhaps because it requires him to go into detail about how he feels about his wife's disappearance. He seems uncomfortable and exasperated, but he proceeds to mumble an answer from behind his hand.
He's going to go over a couple papers with you as far as consent and just consent to search your house and the car, because there's some things we need to find out about her. Because like I said, I don't know her and I don't know you. Because we need to find out how she got it.
Search her car?
Yeah. But I'll go ahead and let him fill that paperwork out. I'll step outside and I'll try to get some more information.
Michael's body language is very important here. At the mention of needing to search their home and car, Michael begins to noticeably fidget. He rubs his face and his leg begins to shake, though he seems to catch it and get himself back under control. Michael is then left alone in the interrogation room for the next few minutes. He changes positions and fidgets quite frequently. At one point, he even puts his head in his hand.
Yo, my hand's like that right now, and my leg is like that. What the hell? Yo, am I a criminal? Yo, my hands and my legs was just how he was sitting, bro. Like that, bro. What the fuck, bro? Yo, what? Why is he sitting like me, bro? Yo, why is he sitting like me? I gotta change my seating now, bro.
These gestures signify stress and uneasiness.
What we'd like to do is be able to get consent, and we'd like to be able to get that from you.
Gotta change my
Is that something you'd be willing to do?
I can bring you the car right now if you want.
Normally, a search warrant is required to search someone's property. It's common knowledge that in order to obtain a search warrant, police must have probable cause, or specific facts that would lead a person to believe that evidence of a crime is located on someone's property. However, it's a lesser-known fact that police can simply ask an individual for permission to search their property. The owner's written consent is just as valid as a search warrant, and officers will often try to garner consent to search from the suspect first, especially in time-sensitive cases, as it saves them a lot of precious time and resources.
Hi. I'm gonna go over this with you, okay, sir? Are you able to read and write and understand the English language? Yes. Okay. So,
Like, it's mad cool, bro.
Note how his hands are positioned. When a person feels threatened or stressed, they'll sometimes subconsciously take up a position that protects or covers their vital body parts. Given the circumstances, he has plenty of reason to be anxious that could have nothing to do with guilt. He might simply be displeased with the idea of strangers rummaging through and
Yo, bro. Wherever this channel is, y'all, make sure we never watch a video from here again. Explore with us. We're not watching no more YouTube vids right now.
taking things that belong to his possibly deceased wife.
I'm trying to watch it, bro. Like, can we watch the YouTube video?
Would you like a bottle of water or anything?
Also, Michael's shakes are likely spurred on by intense levels of anxiety and shock that he's experiencing. Shaking is a common physical reaction to bad news. During this break in the interview, CPD officers made a beeline for Michael's residence to execute their search. They scanned the exterior of the property before thoroughly searching the inside of the Parks home for any clues as to where Hope might have gone on the night that she disappeared. What they would find in and around the Parks property would only raise more questions about Hope's disappearance. Questions that detectives hope Michael can answer for them. Following the break, detectives bring Michael back into the interrogation room in hopes that he may shed some light on their unexpected findings.
Do you know of anybody that would want to hurt her?
You. I know somebody that would want to hurt her. You. Michael. I forgot your last. Michael. Something. Yo, chat.
You said she wasn't close to anybody else. I mean, somebody that would be.
She knows how to piss people off. I can tell you that.
She knows how to piss people off, or you know how to piss people off?
No, she knows how.
It's chilling.
She knows how to piss people off. No?
So look. Alright, so look. Yo, bro, you didn't cry this whole interview. You didn't cry the whole interview. You never cried at all. But you get to smile and laugh, bro? We get to smile and giggle? Are we dead ass?
She knows how to piss people off.
Are we dead ass?
She knows how to piss people off, or you know how to piss people off?
You're smiling? Talking about she know how to piss people off? Are you dead ass?
She knows how.
It's chilling that Michael can describe his wife in such a shocking and insensitive way right after she's been found so devastatingly mangled and discarded.
Exactly.
Perhaps he's using a bit of humor to cope with his feelings, or perhaps detectives are getting a peek into Michael's true feelings toward his wife.
I think that's his true feelings.
Part of what we were looking for, and we found some blood at your house. Would there be any reason why there would be blood at the house?
The question of the blood
at your house.
Look at his face. Look at his face, bro. Look at his face. Look at his face, bro. His shit changed. His shit just changed.
And we found some
regular to what you found. You found what in my house? Look
blood
at him, bro.
At your house. Would there be any reason why there would be blood at the house?
Look at him, bro.
The question of the blood is sprung on Michael quite suddenly, likely in the hopes that they'll catch him off guard in a lie. This is called a bait question. The detective will carefully observe Michael's behavioral responses is called suddenly.
Bait question. Look at his face.
The question of the blood is sprung on Michael.
So look, they never found blood, but look at his face, bro. They never found blood, but look at his face. The way his face look right now, bro, we gonna find blood somewhere. Watch. We gonna find blood somewhere in that house. Look
quite suddenly, likely in the hopes that they'll catch him off guard in a lie. This is called a bait question. The detective will carefully observe Michael's behavioral responses to this question.
Me? I cut myself.
Come on, bro.
My hair. I smashed my hair.
Oh, he just said fuck you to the cop, bro. Come on, bro.
My hair.
Come on, bro. Come. You see the smile, bro? Yeah, he's a menace. Who is this guy? Who is this guy, bro? He said, fuck you to the cops, and he's smiling right in his face, man. Who is this guy? This guy is really a criminal. Like, he's screaming, he said, hey, he put that shit right in his face, and he's smiling, bro. He's not low life. He's not. Like, bro, he's smiling, bro. He's happy, bro.
Smash my finger.
There's some blood located in the garage.
He's a criminal.
That would be when I smashed my finger. I was doing the transmission. And you say you saw the motor and stuff in there, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
See the truck? Badass truck.
The remark about his truck seems completely inappropriate given the circumstances. However, it's not uncommon for someone who's experiencing high levels of uneasiness to make out-of-place comments in a subconscious attempt to escape the situation.
So this is kind of where you need to kind of step up to the plate and tell us what happened.
Exactly.
It was at your house. But something happened to it.
Not with me.
There's nobody else it could have been.
I don't know what to tell you.
Michael simply shrugs off the detective's theory that he somehow took part in his wife's murder. A person in his position would typically react with some measure of shock or outrage at such an accusation. Michael, on the other hand, doesn't even seem interested in what they found inside his home or what the findings could possibly mean.
Saying I did something?
Yeah. And we're just trying to figure out.
Come on, bro. Look at him, bro. He's guilty. This is a guilty man.
I mean, obviously, you're not a bad person. You've got 2 kids with her. You've lived a long life with her.
This is a strategically placed pacifier since, if Michael becomes too upset, he might close himself off or request a lawyer. This would immediately end the interview. It's in the detective's best interest to keep Michael open and willing to answer questions.
I didn't do anything.
I didn't do anything.
I swear to God, I did not do anything.
Come on, bro. Soon as they swear to God on my kids, on my grandmom, or my mom, or my something, everything I love, on my kids, I didn't do this, bro. They're lying. Bro, it was him. It was him, bro. It was him. It was him.
Swearing to God serves a similar function as a qualifier here.
Exactly.
It's used as an attempt to add credibility to a statement that's otherwise hard to believe. This is called bolstering.
Well, part of it is, like I said, we went through the whole house. We found everything.
The detective is intentionally being vague about what investigators found at Michael's home in order to gauge Michael's reaction before the big reveal.
What's everything?
Her. The rest of her.
Okay.
So
what?
Her head. You know, we found everything.
This is a critical moment in the interrogation, but caught under the microscope of what should be a bone-chilling reveal, Michael's response is rather dull. There's no immediate reaction, and the reaction he does give seems to be one of exasperation rather than shock or concern. He exhales deeply, leans back, and, most notably, he covers his face once again, a move we've come to recognize as a possible attempt to hide something that the face might give away. Hope's head is perhaps the most incriminating thing that officers found inside the home. However, that's not all they found. An exterior search of the property yielded several blood smears and stains on the gravel in front of...
Yo, time out, bro. This nigga is crazy. Yo, nah, he's crazy, bro. It's something wrong with him. Like, he's mentally messed up. He's mentally messed up. Nah, he's mentally messed up. Nah, he's mentally messed up. There's no way you let the cops search your house, all of this crazy stuff. Yo, he's mentally messed up, bro. No, he's mentally messed up. He's mentally
the garage door, in the grass next to their back patio, on the wood floor of the patio itself, as well as on the ramp that leads up to the patio. Blood smears as well as bloody footprints were found inside the garage. A bullet casing was also found in the grass near the patio. The interior of the home was reportedly very clean and well kept. That is, until officers got to the basement. Spots of blood were visible on the steps leading down into the foreboding cellar. Continuing down the stairs, it became apparent that there were drag marks in the shallow layer of dirt that covered the concrete basement floor. Large bloody zip ties and torn pieces of plastic were also found in several locations around the basement. Down there, among the dust and discarded equipment, officers made the most unsettling discovery of the investigation: Hope's severed head. It had been wrapped in plastic shopping bags, placed in a shallow hole in the floor, and covered in dirt and debris, hidden by a pile of flex ducts that had been arranged on top of the grave.
You dumbass.
Circumstantial evidence makes it apparent.
Dumbass, you tried to hide it, and we went right to where you. That don't look right. That's not supposed to be like that. Let's look under it. Dumbass, you got cut.
To everyone present that Michael had something to do with his wife's murder. However, there's not yet any physical proof that he is the one that hurt Hope.
So,
there's no physical proof that he hurt Hope. Look at his face, bro. That's physical enough.
Obviously, you're not a bad person. You provided for your family. You've done. So what happened? What snapped?
Here, the detective is suggesting a lighter version of events, that Michael simply snapped under the pressure of his controlling wife. This version paints him as a generally good person, maybe even as a victim himself. However, if Michael were to go along with this reasoning, he'd still be admitting to killing his wife.
Then we're gonna find every
I know what you're thinking, but no,
did
it wasn't me.
It was you.
I'm sorry.
You found his head in your basement, in your wine cellar.
Talk to my son.
Michael has gone out of his way to paint his son in a negative light. Now he's finally come out and said what.
Yo, you're a bastard, bro. Michael's a bastard. You just said she consorts in her son, so she picks her son over you. Why the fuck would her son kill her?
He seems to have been implying. He claims that his son John is likely responsible for Hope's death.
I've told you we've had people come to the house. My neighbors know about it.
Yeah, I've talked to him quite a bit today. But part of it too, you're telling your son, if he's screwing up, you need to step up the plate. And if you screwed up, you need to step up to the plate.
Yes, I understand.
There's nobody that's going to hurt.
Yes, I.
Well, like, what question did you answer with that? And if you know he needs to step up to the plate.
And if you screwed
up, you need to step up to the plate.
You need to step up to the plate.
Yeah, I understand.
Yes, I understand.
There's nobody that's going to hurt your wife like you would hurt her. And that's what happened to her.
What do you mean? No.
Before Michael denies involvement this time, we catch a brief moment of hesitation, as if he's thinking about something before he seems to snap back. He then makes several sudden movements. He shifts his legs, buttocks, and back, all three anchor points that we discussed earlier. Michael's denial is rather weak, using one point's movements. He's shifting before he seems to snap back. He then makes several sudden movements. He shifts his legs, buttocks, and back, all three anchor points that we discussed earlier. Michael's denial is rather weak, using one-word answers and looking away. An innocent person would be forceful and adamant with their denial when being accused of murdering their wife. He's likely reflecting on his decisions up until this point and weighing his options.
Next person I need to talk to is your daughter. I just can't
talk to my daughter.
Well, have a seat, sir.
The detective instructs Michael to sit back down to reassert his authority and for safety reasons, as he wants to be able to see him. Michael's resolve is visibly wearing down under the pressure. Pacing is notoriously a nervous act, an effort to release nervous energy and ease mounting tension.
Something happened to her that night, and something happened to her at your house. You were the only one there at your house that night.
I guess this is the part where I need a lawyer, because you're not listening to me.
I'm not saying that you're guilty if you ask for a lawyer, but this guy's guilty, Chad.
Invoke one's right to an attorney, the suspect should unequivocally declare that they want to speak to an attorney. However, if the suspect gives a more ambiguous remark about obtaining counsel, most courts require the interrogator to inquire further to clarify their desire. Michael has not yet stated clearly that he wants legal representation.
I guess this is the part where I need a lawyer.
Therefore, detectives can legally continue to question him, but ideally should have clarified if he was requesting counsel or not before continuing. Otherwise, they risk the rest of his statements being inadmissible.
I'll answer your questions. I'm just saying, I didn't do this.
Okay.
And you can ask me this 100 times, and I'm still going to tell you, I did not do this.
You're the only one at the house. You're the only one who can know what happened to your wife. Okay? You didn't mean to do this to her.
Michael's body language indicates that he's shut down. The protective position of his arms across his body is a self-soothing behavior that indicates that he's closing himself off from the situation, likely due to sheer discomfort and stress.
So we're trying to ask you, how did she lose parts of her body in your house?
No clue.
Do you have a clue?
No, I do not.
Yeah. There's nowhere else for us to look. There's nowhere else for us to go. There's nobody else to talk to about this. But
all right, I want a lawyer.
And just like that, the interview is over. This time, Michael has clearly communicated his desire to speak to a lawyer. The detectives are no longer allowed to ask him any more questions. Over the next 10 minutes, Michael attempts to make conversation with the detective who's no longer inclined to speak with him, since the detective can't question him any further. After the detective refuses to allow Michael another smoke break, Michael gets up and begins to anxiously pace the room once more. When he sits back down, he sits on the side of the couch that's the farthest from the detective. This clearly communicates his desire to escape the situation as soon as possible. Finally, the silence is broken by a police officer who has come to put Michael in handcuffs. His hopes of removing himself from the situation are dashed.
You guys got this all wrong.
Can't talk to you anymore, but
Michael makes one last plea of innocence, but detectives are no longer feeding into it. He's escorted to a holding cell by a pair of armed police officers. However, this isn't the last that detectives will hear from Michael. Over the next few days, officers continue to investigate the Parks' home and cars, follow up on potential leads, and speak to the couple's friends and family members. Detectives have lost hope of getting any valuable information out of Michael. That is until 4 days later, when he unexpectedly requests to speak to detectives again without a lawyer present.
Hey there, Mr. Parks. Sure you remember me from the other day? Okay.
This interview takes place the following Monday.
It was Tuesday. I got off work early, 3:30. I was home by 4:15. Kids came over. Like I said, that was not a lie. We were arguing, like I said, over my son. I was on the back porch after everybody left. I was going to shoot a groundhog. I had groundhogs in the backyard. I knew it. My neighbor does. He never came back. I went to discharge the gun. I shot 3 rounds into the tree. I went in the house. I was going to clean the gun. I sat at the kitchen table. It went off. There was still 1 round in. She hit the floor. She was fixing dinner. I panicked. I just flat out panicked. I didn't know what to do.
In the state of Indiana, accidentally killing someone doesn't make a person guilty of murder. To be considered a murder, the prosecution must prove that the killing was intentional. Therefore, if detectives accept Michael's version of events, then the most Michael can be charged with in the state of Indiana would be reckless homicide. Even then, in order to win a reckless homicide charge, the prosecution would have to prove that Michael was acting recklessly, and that his recklessness somehow led to Hope's death.
Blood everywhere. I covered it up. I picked everything up. I cleaned the mess up. Put it in the garbage. Everything else is just kind of blurred.
If Hope's death was an honest accident, it doesn't make logical sense that he would try to cover it up. Typically, when someone has accidentally hurt another, especially someone they love, their first move would be to call for help or to take some action to try to save their life. Michael, on the other hand, didn't even try to correct his supposed mistake. To make matters worse for detectives, Michael's story not only features unlikely details, but also missing details or blurs the detectives have to uncover. His recount is seeming more unreliable as it unfolds.
What do you do after that?
I sat there and I cried. I thought about everything that was going on with fighting with John. There's a gun. Nobody was going to believe me.
Michael has gotten to what is supposedly a very emotional and traumatic moment in his story. Therefore, it's odd that he recounts it with little emotion. His lack of emotional reaction over the course of the interviews is noteworthy.
I didn't know what to do. I'm sorry I lied.
No, that's fine. Now, here's a chance for you to tell us what happened. So, she's on the floor. You're upset, obviously. What did you do at that point?
I wrapped her in a tarp, took her down to the basement. I cleaned everything up.
By telling detectives how he moved the body and cleaned the scene, Michael might have just unknowingly admitted to tampering with evidence. Even if he does secure himself a lesser murder charge, the prosecution could potentially use that information against him to get him more jail time.
Yeah, let's do that, Chad.
When you took her
Let's give
downstairs,
him more jail time.
you wrapped her up in a tarp. What
More
is
jail
the
time.
Michael covers his face entirely with his hand, and his voice breaks as if he's crying. It doesn't seem that there are any other indicators of genuine emotion, though. No sniffles, tears, or heavy breathing. If this is an attempt to feign sadness, it's a rather lackluster one. It's more likely that this performance is an excuse to hide his face, which Michael has proven to do when he's lying.
I know about guns and what people tell me, so I'm just regurgitating information as far as...
It's the only gun I've ever fired.
Okay. The closer you are to something or somebody, you get more residue, and the further away, the less residue you get when you fire the gun. So she seemed to have some residue around the entry wound. So that would indicate that the gun would be closer, well, 4 or 5 feet.
This single piece of evidence puts a rather large hole in Michael's story. If Michael can't bridge this gap between his story and the evidence, it would be nearly impossible for Michael's attorneys to prove that the shooting was accidental.
For me to be able to help, I gotta know your side. I don't know how close she was standing. I know that she was getting ready to fix dinner. That's all I know. And I sat down. I had the gun in my hand. That's when it went off. I'm telling you, I did not do it deliberately.
Michael likely knows that he's in a deep hole right now, since his assertion that he didn't deliberately shoot his wife isn't said with much conviction. On the contrary, it seems there are notes of desperation in his voice. He needs detectives to believe his story, yet he's likely very aware that his defense of "I don't know" isn't helping his case at all.
The doctor in the gun shop, he actually put in his report that it was a contact wound.
It means you up close,
barrel
touch her skin.
close to the skin when it went off.
Because why do you have gun
Maybe she was closer
in the
than
room?
what I thought.
Now the detectives are back on the topic of
Maybe she was closer than what I thought.
Now the detectives are back on the topic of the gunshot wound. Michael has wrapped his arms tightly around himself. This is a protective position that may be Michael's attempt at self-soothing. It's clear that Michael is uncomfortable with this subject, very possibly because he doesn't have an answer for it.
So if you're at the table and she's at an angle, could I get some more?
It seems that Michael might be asking for some water to create a break in the conversation, perhaps to buy himself time to think of a sufficient answer to the detective's questions.
This is Pod 5.
Yeah, but I gotta be smarter than what I think I
First, fully immersive sleep system. Intelligent, adaptive, effortless. It doesn't replace...
There's going to be two schools of thought on this. One, somehow you tragically shot her with the muzzle of the gun touching the back of her head. Or two, there was a disagreement, there was an argument, and a snap,
bad
judgment. Bad judgment.
You told us it was an argument.
No argument.
You
Were
lied.
you still just upset from the argument earlier? It's just people on the outside looking in.
I don't care what anybody else thinks. The whole thing was shooting her. If she was where she was standing, I don't know. If she was right there, I don't know. I did not stick the gun to the back of her head, pull the trigger. I did not do that.
And all I'm telling you is the science proves differently.
Then she was closer than what I thought.
A lot closer.
That's all I can say.
She was closer than what I thought.
You didn't want her to die.
No.
Then why didn't
But
you tell her?
circumstances led to her death. What was the mental capacity of you at the time? Were you so enraged from an earlier argument that she mouthed off something and you don't know what you did?
The detective is offering Michael a way out by suggesting that his actions were simply triggered by something that his wife might have said. This shifts some of the blame onto his wife, which may make it easier for Michael to admit his part in what happened.
You gonna leave?
Kind of a
You gonna leave? Watch. You gonna leave?
Tasmanian devil kind of event after she's on the ground. You lost it. And it's okay to tell me that because that shows emotion.
And before he came in, that was the one thing that I was trying to figure out what happened. The hamburger, if she's down here.
I think I'm the one that knocked it off the stove.
Can you tell us what's going on when that hamburger gets knocked off the stove?
Yeah, I think I called myself an idiot. The you do?
By recalling what specific words he used at the time, he might be trying to draw attention away from what actually caused the hamburger to be knocked off the stove, such as a fight or struggle.
Ever been a problem with that rifle's trigger and going off when you didn't want it to, or?
Not that I know of, no. I didn't even have it that long. Maybe a week and a half.
The fact that Michael had only been in possession of the rifle for such a short period of time could be used as evidence against him in court. The prosecution could make the case that it was reckless of Michael to be wielding a loaded firearm that he wasn't familiar with indoors, especially next to a family member. The detective begins questioning Michael about the details related to dismembering his wife.
I mean, she's got none of us are young anymore, so her skin doesn't stay like it should. So each drag, did like just the muscle and the skin go with it?
I don't even remember doing
I don't remember that part. Yeah. And that's the brain again, trying to protect you from typically the goriest, most traumatic parts.
Another benefit of Michael's selective memory defense is that he doesn't have to disclose the gory details of what it was like to cut off his wife's head. He could be under the impression that giving those details would only serve to make him appear more like a cold-blooded killer.
There is no way that the gunshot happened the way you're presenting it. So, this is the time.
Like I said, I don't remember exactly how it happened. I'm telling you, I didn't.
Didn't kill her on purpose or didn't shoot her on purpose?
I didn't shoot her on purpose.
The detective's question implies that Michael might have intended to shoot Hope without intending to actually kill her. However, under Indiana law, this is actually somewhat of a false dichotomy. Murder in Indiana is classified as any killing done purposefully or knowingly. Here, knowingly means taking action without the specific intent to kill a person, but nonetheless with knowledge that death is substantially certain to occur. Since the evidence from Hope's autopsy proves that Michael shot his wife at point-blank range, even if he didn't exactly intend to kill her, Michael could still be convicted of murder simply because he was knowledgeable that such an action would almost certainly result in her death.
It just happened.
So, in your opinion, would you call that just recklessness? It was just, I mean, because if you've got it up in the air, nobody's going to say, well, I mean, you couldn't have shot her if it was laying on the table facing down the hallway.
Reckless, yes.
Unbeknownst to him, under Indiana law, Michael has just admitted to reckless homicide.
The conversation we were having at the time was over John. With the insurance, the car insurance. Because she lied to me over the car insurance.
You killed her because she lied to you, bro.
She told me that she was going to cancel the insurance.
My village is primitive, so I need to prioritize development. First, I'll upgrade the crumbling thatched huts to...
This detail makes the circumstances surrounding Hope's death much different. He's admitted that he and his wife actually were arguing at the time he was in the kitchen with the gun, or after she turned around and walked away. This version of events shows an obvious motive and opportunity for Michael to shoot her in the back of the head. It makes you wonder what else Michael has lied about thus far.
Are you a fist-pounding kind of guy when you're mad? You're like, damn it, woman, just do what I'm asking you to do. And the gun was in your hand, unfortunately, at that time. Squeeze reflex?
Yes. I don't remember everything. But what you said makes sense. Like I said, that it was not intentional.
Michael seems to finally be resigning himself to some explanation of how he shot Hope, probably after realizing that detectives weren't going to back down until his story matched the evidence.
I just want to know why. Because that's the same thing you're going to know. Same thing your daughter wants to know. When your son wisens up, it's the same thing he's going to want to know.
I know why it happened, and I can never tell him. I can't do that to him, because that's the reason why I pulled the trigger. Not intentionally.
Again, Michael cites his son as the reason for his plight. However, this is the first time he specifically said that John is the reason that he killed his wife. He quickly tries to backtrack, though the statement implies that Michael is probably more aware of the reason behind Hope's death than what he's letting on. He may have slipped up due to stress and fatigue from the long interrogation. After 4 long hours, the interrogation is now over. Michael is escorted from the interrogation room without further incident. Following his interview, Michael was moved to Montgomery County Jail, where he sat for almost 2 years. He was scheduled to stand trial in front of a jury on May 9th, 2022. That is, until investigators made a single haunting find that would spell doom for Michael's case. It was discovered that prior to Michael murdering his wife, he'd been doing online research on the effectiveness of bottle silencers. Bottle silencers are makeshift gun silencers constructed simply from plastic bottles. Not only that, but he'd also looked into whether pillows could be used to muffle gunfire. This discovery proved that the murder of 44-year-old Hope Parks was indeed premeditated, and under Indiana state law, crushed all possibility of Michael receiving anything less than a murder charge. On May 6, 2022, just 3 days before he was scheduled to stand trial, Michael changed his plea from not guilty to guilty and accepted a negotiated plea deal. On May 9th, Michael Parks was found guilty of the murder of his wife, Hope Parks. He was sentenced to 50 years in prison without the possibility of parole. We reached out to Michael through email to see if he would be willing to share his side of the story and answer some of our questions about the case. At first, we didn't hear back, but when Michael finally responded, he stated that he would only participate in a discussion if we met his list of demands, including $300 to be put into his commissary account, and for a fan and a television, specifically 36 inches or more, to be shipped to his facility. We did not agree to any of these terms, and are still waiting to hear back if Michael will speak with us. Michael is set to be released in 2070, when he is 94 years old.
I can't even hit the like button, but I would. Yo, hit that sub button, hit that sub button. Yo, should I do one more or go to bed? One more or go to bed? Yo, hit that like button. Yo, should I do one more video or go to bed, chat? If we do another video, that shit gonna be like 20 minutes. When the killer wife realized everything was recorded. Do y'all want one more? I don't see nobody swap. Yeah, sing bedtime. Bedtime. We saying bedtime?
You deserve the best. Performance, durability, affordability. Only one place does.
Just
Is there anybody else in the room?
Well, interdimensionally, you can't tangibly see them.
Don't.
Followers. Yeah, those are trolls. They're following me from the internet. Do not report this.
I think it's real. Oh my God, what is this?
I am Christian Sancho, your goddess.
Hi, good morning. I'm so sorry. I'm super embarrassed. Hi, puppy.
This man is 74-year-old John Arthur Getrew, an elderly homeowner in Hayward, California. What he doesn't know is that he's speaking.
Hi, that woman. I think my daughter's been taken. What do you mean? Taken by a stranger. I don't want him to kill her. I don't want to be one of those parents that are going through this.
Oh man, how did you? We can watch the video and find out how this happened.
Is the victim there as well?
When an 8-year-old girl goes missing from a busy Walmart in to the details emerge, leaving them questioning whether there's more to this abduction than they've been led to believe. As stakes rise, investigators plunge into a desperate search to locate the child before time runs out. The following footage has mostly never been seen before.
I had a bad feeling about him.
Just after 11 p.m.
I had a bad... He knew when the
following footage has mostly never been seen before.
He knew when the store was closing. I had a bad feeling about him.
Just after 11 p.m., dispatchers at the Jacksonville Police Department receive a 911 call from 45-year-old Rain Periwinkle with a grim concern about her young daughter.
I'm at Walmart. I think my daughter's been taken. What do you mean? Taken by a stranger. I can't find her.
Okay, ma'am. I gotta take a piss. Be back in this drop.
Who's your daughter? 8.5. I met a man today at Dollar General. He saw that I was struggling to buy them some clothes. He drove us here to buy us some clothes, and the only reason I went with him because he said his wife was going to be here. Because I told him I don't take rides with strangers. Okay, ma'am. What's your daughter's name? Her name's Cherish.
After explaining that she still has her two other daughters with her, 5-year-old Destiny and 4-year-old Nevaeh, she continues to share more details from the incident.
I don't remember what clothes she's wearing because I'm panicking right now. I'm trying not to panic. Okay, and she was laughing with this man? Yes. He said he was going to McDonald's and he hasn't been there because the store is closed right now. Okay, is he a white man or a black man? A white man. He's got white short hair and he's got dark eyebrows.
As she continues to explain, her story takes a darker turn, revealing shocking details that make the situation far more terrifying.
I had a strange feeling about him when I first met him, and he took her to the dressing room twice. And I was hoping that she would be okay. And I was looking at the shoes. And I didn't want him to think that I was overly protective, freaking out. But now, they're not here.
When the detectives arrive to speak to Rain later that night, she begins to recount her story. However, her behavior during this interview, which one detective describes as unusual for the circumstances and a cause for concern, leaves them shrouded in uncertainty. However, her story about how she met the stranger she claims took Cherish is consistent with what she had described to 911 earlier.
He said his name is Dawn. He said he was supposed to meet his wife here, and his wife never showed up, and we've been here probably 2 hours, and she didn't show up, and I had this cart full of clothes that he said he was going to pay for with a $100 gift card, and I had a bad feeling. I thought, well, I feel like pinching myself because this is too good to be true. So I got to the checkout. He's not here. Cherish isn't here. She's 8 years old. She's supposed to go to California in the morning through the plane. And he knows, as I told him this, he knew when the store was closing. I had a bad feeling about him.
This game, you're not ready for it.
But it was her behavior as she explained what happened that left the detectives stricken with doubt. According to their notes, Rain appeared to have a total lack of tears when she appeared to be crying, was unusually calm, and displayed no obvious panic over the situation. She also repeatedly expressed concerns about the Dollar General purchases and the blue stroller she'd left in the suspect's van, as well as the items the Walmart employees would have to return from her shopping cart. Additionally, she expressed chilling thoughts that her daughter may have been assaulted and murdered. But these concerns were made with a noted absence of emotional response.
I don't want him to kill her. I want to be one of those parents who are going through this.
Her alleged emotional detachment wasn't the only detail that left them with the sinking feeling that something wasn't right. As she earlier told the 911 operator, Cherish was supposed to be getting on a plane to California the next morning. She further explained to detectives the scheduled trip was for Cherish to visit her father for the summer. According to their notes, Rain expressed anger over the situation, prompting one detective to ask her if this entire situation was an attempt to prevent Cherish from leaving. Though she insisted it wasn't, the detectives' concerns were enough to leave them questioning. Is there more to this abduction than Rain is leading them to believe? These concerns are further compounded when Rain's boyfriend, Aaron, arrives at the Walmart, and the two begin arguing over the money she spent at the Dollar General. Officers are forced to separate the two, urging them to stay focused on locating and returning Cherish to safety.
Bad parents, question mark? Y'all two are arguing over $31 instead of finding your child. Who's with a grown-ass man.
Now 1:10 a.m., and Cherish has
that she doesn't know, and you don't know, and he doesn't know.
Been missing for over 2 hours. Up against the clock, detectives turn to surveillance footage from inside the store, in the hopes it will reveal whether Rain is telling the truth and give them any clues as to where Cherish had gone. What they'll witness as they play back the tapes will leave them stunned, turning the entire investigation on its head. Dawn's white van travels from the Dollar General with Rain and her 3 daughters inside, seen on camera approaching the Walmart parking lot just before 9 p.m. Rain and her daughters Cherish, Destiny, and Nevaeh can be seen entering the store alone at 9:16 p.m. 10 minutes later, at 9:27 p.m., they enter the children's shoes section. As Rain begins browsing for shoes, the 3 girls can be seen wandering off into the neighboring aisle. While Rain and her daughters continue shopping, the man she's identified as Don is seen on the surveillance footage heading to the back of the store, before eventually meeting up with the family. Though the camera doesn't catch it, Don slips an object into Rain's shopping cart. The later discovery of what the object was would send a chill down the detective's spine. For now, the man accompanies them as they browse the shelves and appears to be keeping a watchful eye on the young girls. At one point, Cherish and Don can be seen alone, as he helps the 8-year-old try on a pair of shoes. Just after 10 p.m., Rain continues shopping with Nevaeh, while Destiny and Cherish follow Dawn into the children's clothing section. After disappearing from the camera's view for nearly 10 minutes, they finally re-emerge and are seen following Dawn through the aisles while Rain continues looking at more shoes. Over the next half hour, the girls can be seen interacting with Dawn and weaving through the aisles, while Rain continues to look at clothes. Although their interactions have appeared innocent so far, it's Dawn's next move that leaves the detectives with a growing sense of dread. At 10:38 p.m., just over an hour after first entering Walmart, Cherish can be seen following Dawn back into the shoe aisle alone. The two speak momentarily before Cherish eventually returns to her mother, speaks to her briefly, and rushes off to join Dawn once again. According to Rain, she overheard Dawn ask Cherish if she wanted to order cheeseburgers from the store's McDonald's restaurant, and she allowed her to go with him. The two make their way to the front of the store and stop in front of McDonald's. However, it's clearly closed for business. Rather than returning to Rain, Dawn makes a sharp turn toward the front door at 10:42 p.m. as Cherish follows him close behind. The two walk through the parking lot, in plain view of passing strangers and occupied vehicles. 2 minutes later, at 10:44 p.m., Dawn's van is seen pulling out of the parking space before driving down a dark alleyway and exiting the store onto the main road. Meanwhile, Rain seemingly has no idea her daughter has left the store and continues shopping with her 2 young girls for another 15 minutes. The store announces its closing, and at 11:01 p.m., Rain, Destiny, and Nevaeh finally head to the front of the store to look for Cherish and Dawn. But despite their efforts, they're nowhere to be found. At 11:16 p.m., after another 15 minutes of searching, Rain contacts the police. By this time, Cherish and Dawn have been gone for over 45 minutes. While the disturbing footage now has...
Do you know what happened in 45 minutes? It takes 30 seconds for you to stop breathing. Yo, what is going on with this mom?
The detectives second-guessing their earlier assumptions. It's the discovery of what Dawn placed in Rain's shopping cart that truly sets them on edge. An ominous coil of rope, seemingly without purpose, was left behind by the suspect. It's now 2:10 a.m., and after reviewing the footage, the detective and sergeant in charge of the crime scene discuss the situation. They decide that there's enough evidence to support a kidnapping, and at 2:30 a.m., over 3 hours since Cherish was last seen, the Amber Alert process finally begins. The delay has stolen precious time. Between life and death, they must race against time to uncover the identity of Dawn and locate Cherish before it's too late. Using the Jacksonville, Florida mugshot database, a possible suspect, 56-year-old Donald James Smith, is identified. When shown his photograph, Rain positively identifies him as Dawn and eerily comments, "Yeah, you'll probably find her dead in a box." Assuring her they will do their best to recover that? You'll probably find positively identifies him. Assuring her they will do their best to recover Cherish safely. Detectives work to secure as much information about the suspect as possible and are beyond horrified with the shocking details they soon uncover. Donald James Smith, a registered offender, has a harrowing list of priors spanning 3 decades. These include a total of 20 arrests, with 9 charges related to criminal acts involving children. His long history includes theft, fraud, burglary, possession of illegal substances, sale of obscene materials, multiple lewd acts in the presence of children, assault.
What's obscene? Obscene materials. Obscene. The portrayal of description of sexual matters offensive or disgusting by no. Obscene materials. Obscene materials typically refers to a criminal charge related to the production, distribution, or possession of materials under the law, under federal states. Yo, they not helping me. So he was trying to sell sex toys?
Of a child and attempted kidnapping. The most jaw-dropping revelation, assault
multiple
of a child
acts and
attempted
assault of a child,
kidnapping. The most jaw-dropping revelation was that Dawn had been released from prison just 21 days ago for attempting to impersonate a Department of Children's Services agent in an attempt to lure a young child away from her grandmother. Armed with the horrifying truth behind Dawn's dangerous past, the race to find Cherish intensifies. But without a lead, there's little they can do but hope for a breakthrough. At 4:21 a.m., over 5 hours after her disappearance, the Amber Alert finally makes it into the hands of thousands of Florida residents. A description of Cherish, Dawn, the white van, and the missing blue stroller all reach local media channels, and it isn't long before crucial tips begin flooding in.
They seem like somebody seemed
A homeowner with claims of an unsettling discovery soon contacts the police. As he attempted to mow the lawn of his home on Rutgers Road, just 3 miles from the Walmart, he came across a baby blue stroller leaning against the side of the house. The stroller matched the description of the one Rain left in the back of Dawn's van. But that wasn't all that was discovered. In 2 large trash bins, the dollar store purchases, along with items belonging to Cherish, such as her pink headband and purple flip-flops, were found. The house is empty, and there's no sign of Cherish or Dawn having ever been inside. It's a devastating blow, but detectives are not ready to give up hope. And yet, they have no idea how disturbingly close to the truth they really are. Finally, at 8:55 a.m., 10 hours after Cherish's disappearance, a 911 call delivers the break they've been desperately waiting for.
Jackson 191's line. Hi, we're calling about a suspicious van over here on Rutgers Road, a white van. It was parked behind some bushes really deep, and then we heard that it was a 8-year-old girl. Rutgers and where? Rutgers and behind Highlands Church. Behind Highlands Church. Can you give me the nearest cross street with Rutgers? Broward. Broward? Yes, ma'am, and it was a white van. It's not there anymore, but we don't know if he dumped anything because we heard the girl just got inducted from Walmart. Right. So we're not sure if that's the van, but if the white van was pushed all the way to the back of the bushes this morning.
The caller's tip ignites a surge of hope, as Highlands Church is just 1 block away from where the stroller was recovered. While en route to the location, officers are hit with a stunning stroke of luck when the suspect's white van is seen driving southbound on the highway. They quickly begin to coordinate a high-stakes takedown, fueled by the knowledge that Cherish may still be alive inside and just within their grasp.
33 second, that van just passed me at 95 heading south at Sun Avenue.
I'm right behind you, Jamie, Papa 110. 112 to that unit, do not stop the van until we get resources to you. If you can, stay back from it, keep them from seeing you. HQ, what's the status on the air unit and other zones? I want everybody available heading towards the interstate.
We're now passing Edgewood, still heading south.
Emergency equipment engaged. Speeds are 58 miles an hour.
791, y'all do it on this bridge right here, that way you can't run on foot.
170 to K9, we got that entrance ramp closed off. Let's go ahead and blue light them as soon as we get past this entrance ramp.
Now in position with exits blocked and nowhere for the suspect to escape, officers blare their lights and sirens. Tensions run high as they brace themselves for the uncertainty of what comes next.
170 vehicle pulling over at 95 southbound at 4th Street.
There's no way the girl is still alive. Like, I have hope and everything, but there's no way. And if she is still alive, bro, she been through some shit.
I want a felony takedown. Do a felony takedown. Driver, step out of the vehicle. Face away from us. Keep your hands in the air. Stop. Take 2 steps to the left. Face away from us. Take 2 steps to the left. Put your hands in the air. Walk backwards to the sound of my voice slowly. Keep walking. Keep walking. Keep walking. Keep walking. Keep walking. Stop. Take 2 more steps to the left.
170, 10-9.
Begin to walk backwards again. Stop. Go down to your right knee. Go down to your left knee. Put your hands on top of your head. Remain still.
Well, let's get K9 clear the van. Got K9?
I'll call it. Any other occupants in the vehicle? Next occupant of the vehicle. Take your hands and stick them outside the vehicle window and/or door.
Officers wait with bated breath, hoping to see Cherish emerge.
Any other occupants of the vehicle, identify yourself now. The K9 unit will be approaching.
Back up, man. Back up, man.
Any other occupants of the vehicle, this is your last opportunity to stick your hands out and identify yourself. The K9 unit is approaching.
The K9 unit and officers approach on high alert, with no idea what could await them inside.
Move over and try and open 95.
There's no sign of Cherish inside. Despite the tragic setback, officers relentlessly question Don for answers, who claims Cherish jumped out of his van at a stoplight and ran away. Though hopeful this could mean Cherish is still alive, detectives are immediately suspicious, as Don's pants are soaking wet. He He insists he's only sweating as a result of recent substance use, but officers aren't buying it. With the knowledge that Highlands Church, where his van was earlier spotted, sits just beside a creek, only a block away from where the stroller was recovered, they quickly send the K9 unit out to investigate. For now, refusing to answer further questions, Don falls silent. Their only hope is to take him in for questioning and break through his lies before it's too late. Little do they know he'll soon make a horrifying admission, just when he thinks no one is listening.
Welcome back. Have a seat. We'll be with you in a little bit. Stand up. Turn. What's your name?
Donald Smith.
Donald Smith?
Yes.
Roll your hand out. Roll your hand out. Mr. Smith, sit.
After reading him his rights, they're hopeful he'll be able to give them any information as to Cherish's current wherabouts.
We'd like to ask you questions about it. You want to talk to us? No. Okay. Alright, stand up. Take some roll pictures of you and get some swabs. Stand right. Put your back up against the wall.
Once again refusing to speak, Don is photographed and told he needs to change so his wet clothing can be collected for evidence. Soon after, he's moved to a new room where he'll wait for transport to the jail. It's when he's left alone that he finally has something to say. But the horrifying words that come out leave investigators filled with unimaginable horror.
Bit me, dude. Bit me.
With enough evidence to charge Don with kidnapping, he's swiftly taken away in handcuffs. Inside the prison, Don shares with a fellow inmate what he wasn't willing to share with police. Little did he know, the entire conversation was recorded by an undercover police officer within the prison. The audio exposed harrowing thoughts that Don harbored. As a group of young girls pass through the prison, Don and a fellow inmate can be overheard sharing their twisted observations.
How old do you think I was? How old do you think she was? That's right in my alley, right there. That's my target area right there. That's what I go after. But you have fun with that one. You would keep that one locked up in the basement for a while. If I saw her at the bus stop, I'd get her. Yeah, I'd like to run into her at Walmart. Cherry got some blood on her? Yeah? Damn, she ain't had nothing like that, though. That's because she ain't black. She had a lot for a white girl.
Though shockingly vile, the audio recordings barely scratched the surface of the horrors the K9 unit would uncover in the early hours of that fateful morning as they searched the creek near Highlands Church. Fresh tire tracks extending from the church would lead the officer deeper into the woods. They next find a white plastic shopping bag, along with a wet black sock. As they followed the trail, they made a heartbreaking discovery, one that was more gruesome than they could have ever imagined. 8-year-old Cherish Periwinkle was found nude from the waist down, submerged in the murky water, half wedged beneath a fallen tree. A later autopsy would reveal that she was violated before being strangled to death. DNA evidence collected from Cherish would match that of Don Smith. Despite the overwhelming evidence, Don shockingly pleaded not guilty and left his fate for a jury to decide. He also attempted to suppress the jail recordings, arguing they were a violation of his privacy. The chilling audio was played for the jury at his trial in February of 2018. After only 19 minutes of deliberation, they unanimously found him guilty of kidnapping, battery, and first-degree murder. Donald James Smith was sentenced to death and remains incarcerated at the Union Correctional Institution in Ryford, Florida, where he awaits this sentencing to be carried out.
What's his name?
Rain's other two children, Nevaeh and Destiny, were removed from her custody in the month following Cherish's abduction.
Yeah,
And rhetoric of deliberation, degree murder. Donald James Smith was sentenced to...
Donald James Smith. Let's see if he's dead. He should be dead. Donald James Smith. Is he dead? Born, died July 16th. When did this video come out? See how long his ass lived for. Court date says
strangled.
June 22nd. Yes. Yes. His ass. Yo, he only got a month to live. Yo, he got a month to live and he died, bro. That pussy, stop being a predator, you stupid pussy. Dumb bitch.
To death. Fate for they were
put his ass to death.
Institution's other two children.
No, Rain is fucking stupid.
My name.
Alright, bro. Good stream. 5 hours.